now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Others can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Others can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore.
Hi there. How's it going? He lives, I do live. Brody confirmed to be alive, yes. So, I, yesterday, forgot to turn my alarm on. And then I slept for a while. And then it was late. If you notice, I didn't post on Twitter yesterday until like 1 p.m. my time. So, yeah, I kind of fell back asleep and yeah. But I am dying as well. My cough has decided to return, which is great. I love that. That's so fun. I love having to deal with a cough that will never leave me alone. Did you hear about Firefox getting AI browser mode soon? Is that the thing that you sent in the main channel suggestions? Because I heard about it from you sending a link, and I guess someone else sent a link as well. Why is the video or the camera lagging? Are we? Still a delay. Why is there a delay? Usually it goes away when I do that. Okay, much better. Anyway, how is everybody doing today? What are your thoughts on the Valve GameCube? The GameCube? The GameCube.
I rebuilt my entire PC to fix the kernel panics. Turns out I may have had some of the error LEDs on my mobile line up the entire time and I just ignored it. Those LEDs are off now. I may have indeed had a hardware issue lol. I thought the error lighting was just a status.
Yeah, it was a status that something was fucking broken. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. You're just confused about what the status was. Where's my Steam window? Here it is. Here we go. Okay. Let us go over here. Over here. Also, very much appreciated, Silksong being part of the demo of the GameCube yesterday. I'm excited for all the new Steam hardware. Yeah, if you want to keep an eye on it, you can go and wishlist all of it on Steam. So, if you, I don't know, if you somehow manage to forget it's going to come out, I'm pretty sure everyone's going to talk about it. First we sill, then we sun. We Silson. Now, where'd the K and the K and the G go? What are they off doing? Okay, let me go to Silksong? I don't remember what we were doing last time. I feel like we were we were fighting a boss, maybe? We're doing something. Maybe we just beat a boss? I hope Valve sends you some hardware already. I hope Valve sends me some hardware as well, because that means I don't have to pay for it. We'll see. They sent me a Steam Deck, but the Steam Deck didn't come until, like, way near release. Like, they didn't... I didn't get a press release, so... Considering... I don't know. Did I get a press... Now I'm thinking about it, did I get a press release for the Steam Deck? I actually don't remember if I got a press release. Huh. Also, we're in the Wisp Thicket. What were we doing here? Was there a boss we hadn't beat here? Because wasn't this like a path to get through to the area I wanted to get to? Hello. Welcome. Actually, maybe I'd already beat the boss. Yeah, because, okay, the boss was in here. Okay, so we beat the boss. I do not remember if there was anything else to do in this zone. I hope Valve incorporates OBS into SteamOS, making Linux streaming easier than ever. I don't think they really need to. Like, the Flatpak is fine. I guess they could include the application. But besides that, like, I don't really think there's any reason to do much. Because it's gonna have KDE Plasma, right? Maybe, I guess they could do some, like, integration into Steam? I just don't really think it's of the priorities they could have, I don't think it's a very high one. And what the fuck? Wait. What did I bounce off there? Okay, I'm just gonna heal. We have gone over there. Was there... Wisp Thicket? Did we need to go back to Whispering Vaults? Because there's that fight over there to do. I know we were trying to open up a shortcut of some kind. But I don't remember why we were here. I guess we'll work it as we go. Oh my god. Why did I just attack the wall? Oh, you can't bounce off that wall. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, thank you. What a good start that was. Something missed shortcut. Yes. That's what it was. You're doing it for the oil. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Can we... Okay. I don't like this area! Okay, we got up there. Fine. Now was there anything over this way, or was this just nothing? How did that hit me? This may have just been nothing. Or is a thing that we already got. Okay, we already got a thing here. Was there supposed to be a path that I missed? Maybe, wait, can we get into the underworks? Or is that another thing? Why am I here? This is a problem that I experience every time I take like a week between sessions. I don't fucking remember at all what I was doing. Because I know there's the path. I know there's the path on, like, from the boss that we haven't beat yet. But I feel like someone told me about there being a thing here. Brady, what is your opinion on furries? Let's not speak about that. Let me just check. Silksong Wisp Thicket. Oh, right, okay. No, there was a path that I missed. Okay. There's a secret path that I missed. Okay. On the topic of furries, I mentioned this a few weeks back. I'm gonna stand by what I said. I don't want it to be right. However, you should probably go and watch this. It's actually really good. I don't want it to be good. I hate that it's really good, but it's actually really fucking good. Yeah. If you like a really good shoujo romance series, I think you will very much enjoy it. Now, if you don't like those, well, I don't know, I can't help you. Oh, is there a path up here? Wait, how did I not get that item? Okay. Oh, okay, it's just a rosary. How the fuck am I supposed to get through this without getting hurt? Wait, okay, this is another path, but I think this path is actually fucking insane. Rudy, how do you feel about Death Stranding anime collaboration with Kojima and Disney? Wait, that's a thing? I imagine it would probably go well. I can't see how it would go badly. Yeah, okay, this path is actually insane. There's no way I'm getting through that without taking damage. However, it's a route, so I'm gonna unlock it anyway. Okay. Oh! Oh! Lovely, lovely! That's definitely something. Okay, so that takes us there. There's supposed to be... I'm looking at a map off to my side. There's supposed to be another path. But I don't know if this is something we unlock from this side or from the other side. Ah! Yes? No? No? I thought I saw the ceiling move. Okay, there's definitely another route here. Okay. This is probably... Oh my god. I was gonna say, probably the most dangerous route we could take. Yeah. What's going on down there, mate? How you doing? Welcome. What are you doing? Hey, what the fuck you doing? Hey? Okay, maybe I can't hit you like that. Oh! I would be glad to get a downgrade in my computer. My 1080p display broke. I got a 1366 by 768. The image quality is expected, but considering the iGPU is hot garbage, performance went up a bit and it runs cooler. What are you running in that system where that's actually, where running a 1080p monitor is a concern? That's got to be a pretty old system, surely. Okay, how the fuck do I get through that without taking damage? A video made in the Valve VR headset was awesome. Thank you, appreciate it. I woke up yesterday at 1 p.m. And I saw that, I was like, huh? Okay, fuck you. That should have absolutely counted. I guess we can skip most of it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I woke up yesterday, I was like, I saw people saying, oh, you should keep an eye on Steam in the coming days. And I was like, okay, whatever, who cares? Turns out they were right. Turns out this time there actually was something really cool. I'm actually, like, really fucking impressed by the fact that something cool actually came out. Wow, the one time that ability is actually useful. What the fuck? Let's go down there. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, hello. Oh. Garbage. Nope, that's nothing. Okay. Are you going to get Valve to send you a headset, or will you buy one? I don't know about headset. VR's never been, like, a big thing for me. I tend to get... Like, it's not as bad as it used to be, but I at least used to get a lot of VR sickness. I don't know if I would buy a headset myself. Now, if Valve wants to send me one... I'm definitely interested. I'm a lot more interested in the console though. In the GameCube. Is the GameCube a mini PC? Yes, it is literally a mini PC. It's not a console. It looks like a console. It acts like a console. You can probably use it like a console, but it is a full-blown Linux-powered mini PC. Oh, that's that route. Okay. So if you like. Support's probably not going to be amazing, but you could install Windows on it. Like, there's no reason you couldn't. Like, you can install Windows on the deck. It's the main issue with Windows. The main issue with Windows on the deck is the drivers. Oh my fucking god! The drivers aren't well maintained. I believe the Windows drivers on deck haven't been updated since... someone told me, like, 2023. So, like, the drivers exist, and you can use it on... Like, you can use Windows on it if you really want to. But, obviously... Okay. How the fuck do you get through that segment without taking fucking damage? Who needs drivers? True. Just fucking raw dog the GPU. Write code directly for the GPU. The classic decision has been recorded on Linux. I thought I had my audio working well. And then apparently there's still problems that I didn't realize. So, you know. There's more that I can mess around with the Linux audio. I didn't want to have to, but there is more that I can do. Yeah. Do you want to know? What are we knowing? I have seen a lot of people confused about what the GameCube is. A lot of people who, like, genuinely don't realize that it's a mini PC. They're like, it's the same thing with the Steam Deck, right? People are like, oh, can I play, like, can I use this on it? Can I use that on it? Yes. Yes. Anything that you think you can use on it, the answer is probably yes. With the exception of things that just don't work on Linux. Which is definitely some. I don't know what the headset's gonna cost. I don't know what headset pricing is like. Right, like I'm not a VR guy. I don't know what sensible pricing in that regard would be. I am 100% not the person to ask. $1,000 to $1,200 according to rumors. Okay. You know, I think this route might not be the safest one to go. I don't know. I think there might be a... Okay, we should have used Silk Line there. I think there might be a safer one to take than this one. Okay, there we go. Nope. Imagine we just do all of that for a tiny little rosary bead. Unless that disables them? No, it doesn't. It just makes a hatch. I don't know why someone told me, oh, this is the route they took to get to the boss. Like, I guess, yeah, you could if you're a fucking psychopath. Well, I guess not the boss, the, like, to get out of this area. I guess, yeah, you could do that. Ow! The only thing... Oh! Okay, there's a way to turn them off. No? Oh, no, it's just a shortcut through. Ah, okay, that works as well. So is there a video somewhere of you taking a look at Endeavor OS? Just asking, since I've been running it since the start of this year, be curious about your thoughts on it. It's just Arch with small helper scripts, I know, but still. I don't think I've done a video on Endeavor. I've done, like, I've spoken about parts of Endeavor here and there. Like, as for a full thing, though, that I don't believe exists. I probably should do a video on, like, the Arch pre-install things. It seems like a good idea. Okay. Okay. Ah, and that takes us right out the bottom there. What is here? Oh, that's that one. Okay, so we have that route now. That looks like a fucking disgusting route, though. Honestly, getting that oil all around just looks fucking disgusting. Right? Like, no matter which fucking route I take, it's basically you have to do it with no mistakes. And, yeah, basically just do it with no mistakes. I think the Greymore route's probably... Like, Wisp Thicket is clearly the fastest, but the most dangerous, right? There's also the Sinner's Road route, which I think is a bit longer and should be less dangerous. Then you have, like, the main... Like, the manual route, which... Like, there's no fucking way you're making it through that one without, like, perfectly doing it. Do you think the Game Box will fail depending on how it's placed, considering competitive, how it's considering how competitive it is just to build your own PC? I think pricing is incredibly important for this device. A lot of people are saying it's going to be priced like an entry-level PC. What that means, though, is unclear, right? Because they're saying, oh, it won't be priced like a console, but there are entry-level PCs around $600 as well. So are we saying it's going to be priced like that? Or are we saying it's going to be priced more like $1,000? Because if it's priced $1,000, honestly, I don't really see how it's priced in a way that people are going to buy it. Entry level maybe would be like 800 euros hands down. Yeah. That's a common number I've heard. Again, we don't know what it's gonna be. My hope is they are really careful with it though. Because yes, the Valve name is like important, but also people have bills, right? And you can certainly give people higher prices, but there comes a point where it's going to be a hard lock. I guess we can do Whispering Vaults and get that route open. Yeah, let's do Whispering Vaults. So that'll be first shrine. So bringing 650 euros would be acceptable for me personally. No matter what it is, it's probably going to be over $1,000 Australian because our currency is, well, you know. No. Do you have any currency on us? Where's thing? 209. Okay, we still can't buy that. Yeah. I think, okay, the controller, I think we can more confidently talk about price, right? Because a Xbox controller retails around 65 USD. The PS5 controller retails around 75. Especially considering you can't upgrade it compared to even a cheap gaming PC. So there are minor upgrades you can make to the GameCube. You can upgrade the NVMe because that's just accessible at the bottom of the device. Also, the RAM is technically upgradable with a couple of caveats. One, it's sodium RAM, so already a little awkward to get parts for. And two, you do need to do a bit of deconstruction. It's unclear how much because people weren't allowed to take apart the device, but there will be, like, you will need to take at least, like, the outer shell off and possibly the heatsink as well. So, yeah. The only thing Valve has is HDMI CEC. Okay, here, honest question. Do you care about HDMI CEC? Because for a lot of people, it's a feature that they have that they just go and disable because they frankly don't need it. Now, this is one case where it makes sense to obviously have it because, you know, it's a device. Okay, two things actually. It doesn't actually have an audio jack, which I know people notice. Oh, here. Yeah, it doesn't have an audio jack. So, if you want to play audio out of it, basically you have to do HDMI, you have to do your HDMI audio, HDMI CEC, or like USB to audio jack. Okay, we definitely don't need to be in the memoriam right now, but I do. Should I find the map? I guess we can try to find the map. Okay, yeah, we definitely don't need to be in memoriam right now. This is definitely a come back here later situation. I'm assuming this is probably the entrance to Act 3. Okay. But we know we can get up there now, so not a big deal. I guess... Okay, what is that here? We'll go there, and then I guess we'll go do Whispering Vaults. Yeah, that's my thought. Hey, Blue Balls, all of us were excited to join the stream yesterday and talk about Cube. Don't worry, we can definitely check things out today. Obviously, I already saw the video, so we're not gonna watch the announcement, but other people have videos on it, so we can check out some of those. Yeah, no, I know that. I have to get the rasher. The main problem with that is no matter what route I take, it's gonna be fucking cooked. So, yeah. I feel like maybe that route we couldn't get with unless we had double jump. We didn't have double jump at the time. I already got one of the oils, so there's at least that. But the issue is there are multiple oils. And the other one is, again, very cooked again. So honestly, I might save the oil till like another time. Now that we have the route open, so it's not a big deal. At least, okay, there's one more route that we are going to unlock because there's a boss area connected to it. Okay, well, keep in mind, the PS5 controller does cost more than the Xbox controller. PS5 controller is $75. Xbox is, 65, I believe? Yeah, okay. Here I couldn't get to without double jump before. If Valve prices it like the fucking Elite controller, they can go fuck themselves. I don't, like, no one's gonna buy it. Like, yeah, oh, it has all of these features. No one cares, because basically no one buys the Elite controllers anyway. Okay, yes, sure, you will buy it, but most people are not gonna buy an Elite price controller. Need you to explain the recent events in Shield Hero to me? Recent? What do you mean recent events in Shield Hero? Because something happened in Isekai Quartet. I still need to catch up on that. What happened in Isekai Quartet? No, we'll buy it because you can just get one from Xbox, from PlayStation, instead because brand familiarity. Why did Spear Hero become obsessed with Philo? And why is he calling Naofumi father? Why did Spear Hero become obsessed? Why did you double post that? Okay. So... Motoyasu... What the fuck is his name? Is it Motoyasu? Is that the spear guy? Yeah, Motoyasu. Okay, so there is a couple of things here. Firstly, there is a spin-off series specifically about the Spear Hero. Basically the TLDR is everybody's brainwashing has now been removed effectively. And with that, he discovered how much he loves Philo. That's basically the long and short of it. Also in the anime, he's now gone and is raising his own Philaleals as well. So he thinks Naofumi is Philo's father. Well, he's basically in that, like, relationship position, right? That's basically it. Also, this is there something we can actually do with this one? An inert automaton with an empty chest. Okay, if there's an empty chest, there's probably an item we need to get for it then. I guess we can deal with that later. We'll go do Whispering Vaults. But yeah, all of the heroes, their brainwashing is now solved. Now, the other heroes are far less cooked, right? Kirito is basically he's just chilling and learning to fight. And then Bow Guy, basically he's lost his memories. Wow, that range is actually way bigger than I thought. He's super obsessed with Philo, and every person he sees, he calls a pig. Oh yeah, I believe also he basically now hates all women except Philo. I'm pretty sure that's how it went. Or I guess except Philoliols. He's fine with any of them. But he had a lot of damage done to him by bitch. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's how it went. Oh my god. I wonder if you can take the joysticks from the controller and plop them into the Steam Deck. I can't imagine. I would imagine it's a completely different board, so probably not. However, that does mean there's going to be more people selling magnetic thumbsticks. So expect to have more replacements for what was available in the Steam Deck. You could already get magnetic switches. Magnetic thumbsticks. But now expect to see more of them. Like, you can clearly tell the board is entirely different from what the Steam Deck had, right? Like, don't expect it to be that easy.
I DK why Brody's streams sometimes go terrible for me, but only his. I know it's not job, and I know it's not my internet. I'm wondering if it's a combination between Brody's Australian internet with my Brocus Latam internet.
I haven't had a DC today, so it might just be a you problem currently. Now, other days, it's definitely me. And probably you. But today it's definitely not me. Right now. Currently. We'll see what it's like later. At least I don't think I've had a DC. There was a Joel just now. Okay, well maybe it was my problem. I hate that we've gotten used to Brody's stream dying regularly. Yeah, look. Welcome to my internet. I don't know why. The ISP seems to think there's no problems. We need to get them to look into it again, because there's clearly problems. Oh, I tried to counter. I didn't have any silk to do the counter. I actually really like the ability. I know I said initially I wasn't gonna like it. I actually do really like it now. The worst part is, I was here before these, in the before times where this shit didn't happen. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I've tried many things to resolve it on my side. I don't know. It doesn't appear to be a problem on my side from all I can tell. But I legitimately don't know. I would like it to not happen. I would like it to not happen. There we go. But yeah. I wonder if it's another DNS issue. What am I running as? I feel like I'm using Cloudflares? I actually don't know which DNS I'm using. Hold up. Let me just make does, I don't know if Network Manager shows my public IP. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm using 1.1.1.1. Was that Cloudflare or was that Google's? I don't remember. Using 8-bit Do controller. Yes, that is the 8-bit Do controller. I've been using it, like, that's the main one I've been using on stream for a while now. Probably a good 6 months. Ever since I got the controller, whenever that was. Least occasional DNS issues regardless of the DNS provider. I would expect to price reasonably as they want to avoid a repeat of the Valve controller. The Valve controller? What do you mean Valve controller? Do you mean the original Steam, the original Steam Machine controller? I feel like, didn't that one sell well? Or did it just sell well after the fact? Because, like, okay, the problem with my knowledge of the Steam controller is I know, like, after the fact, it had a lot of fans, right? When it was, like, they were selling it at the end, people bought them up immediately. But I don't remember if it was popular initially. Right? This is a problem that a lot of things have. Random example, I get recommended because of the mod for Simpsons Hit and Run, the Futurama mod for it. I don't know if any of you guys have seen this yet, but there is a full conversion mod for Simpsons Hit and Run. Anyway, so because of that, I've been getting recommended just random Futurama videos, and the Futurama game on the PS2 is apparently really fucking expensive. Because it came out before Futurama was popular, and then after the fact, Futurama got really popular, and then it's a game that no one fucking bought. So it's one of those games where there's just no fucking copies on the market. Oh, okay, yep. No. Fuck you. Bitch. I'm getting PvZ recommendations because they put out the remake of PvZ. Does GOG work well on Linux? Yeah, there's like a client. There's like a custom client for it. All this good stuff. Oh, right, I forgot about charge attacks. I always forget these exist. Same thing, didn't the first game have charge attacks as well? Yeah, there's no reason why... It would obviously be dependent on the game. But like GOG overall, yeah, like a lot of things are gonna work because a lot of things just work well in Wine. A lot of older titles tend to work well. Minus cutscenes. Cutscenes can be weird. Cutscenes can definitely be weird in older titles. Oh, wanna go that way. Okay, we need to go the other way now. Let's see if we can hit one. Let's see if we can hit one without immediately taking damage. Okay, get a heal. Thank you. First game did have those. Yeah, I thought so. Just like, I am not good at hitting them consistently. Definitely not. I know they obviously have a use case, right? And people manage to make them work. But, like, I just cannot find any time to use them. Oh, hello? Oh, no, it's nothing. Wait, why even have a track for that? I guess just to, like, be annoying? But you could just fall through there anyway. Wait, that's actually, no, that is actually a useless box. It is just there to annoy me. It's not a you problem. Charge attacks are just poorly thought out in general, both games. Yeah, I think having to like hold down the button makes it really annoying. If they came up with a way to handle it differently, like let's say, I don't know, they increase the charge time, but you just start the charging and then it keeps going until you take damage. Something like that. Oh, now we can get through here. Ooh! Spells are way stronger and instant. Oh, I have seen, I think it was like a 5-minute video. I didn't watch the entire thing because spoilers. But it was the knight versus every single Silksong boss. And holy shit. Obviously, you'd want to rebalance it for like a good, fun playthrough. But without doing any rebalancing, the knight is a little bit cracked. And there are so many bosses that stand above you, and a Hornet doesn't have an up attack. Like, obviously, you have the upswing, but you don't have like a big up damaging attack. Maybe there's like a tool that can do it later. But you have like the upward spell, and that just melts any of the ceiling bosses. Wait. Is there... There's a shortcut. Wait. Is that something I can move? There's gotta be a way to get up there. But obviously it wouldn't be going around. Maybe it's... Yeah, there's definitely got to be a way to get up there. Yeah, Abyss Shriek. Yeah. Oh, is it just around here? Yes. Yeah, ceiling bosses stand no fucking chance against that. Okay, that takes you... Ah, right here, right near the start. Like, you can clearly see, comparing the Knight to Hornet, how different boss design was between the two games. O great land, whose flame doth falter, whose choir conductors all doth fail. Observe, take heart, that spark still burning, yon butterfly of crimson grace. All bells shall peal, and voices raise, when brave Trobio steps at last upon the stage. Like, you don't realize how different the boss design is between the two games until you realize just how insane the fucking Knight gets. And I think, like, Hornet trades overall damage for movement, right? Like, the Knight, obviously Knight has, like, the charge and things like that, but the flexibility of movement. Being able to, like, double jump and then silk line, and if you silk line off an enemy, it counts as a reset of your ground, so you can double jump again off of that, whereas the Knight could only do that off of pogoing, it just opens up so many situations. I feel like that's going right into a boss room. Maybe that's the boss room. Fuck, I feel like both these are boss rooms. Okay, no, that's not boss room. Oh, wait. Oh, that's here. Oh. I just while I'm here, I'll finish that quest. Wait, no, it's not these guys, is it? No. Oh no, it was a different enemy that dropped the cloak. Okay, I guess I won't finish that quest then. But we will go and rest here. Horn is basically a rogue class, while Knight is melee magic DPS. Okay, I could definitely see that. Okay, yeah, those are not the enemies that count towards that. I don't know which I prefer. I think they made them similar enough that it feels familiar, but different enough that it really feels like playing two separate games. Oh! O drab and trembling squib, you who timidly step upon the great stage, fate has seen you chosen. Cast away your fear and join me as my partner. Farloom's flame may flicker, but together we shall spark it ablaze. Let us enliven this citadel lost to silence. Let us rouse the soul of this once great land. Hello? Oh, that didn't. Okay, that wasn't damage, that was just a knockback. Okay. I don't know why I got hit by that. Oh wait, the lights point to where Trobio is gonna be. Okay. I like this boss. I do like this. This is a really cool boss. Okay. Trobio! Okay, and then oh, nope. The healing. Trobio! Okay. I assume those explosions will hurt you. Oh my god, okay. We got the healing, that's fine. Trobio! Oh god, okay, laser time. Ah, I see. Okay, get a healing. Oh my god, that was close. That should have hit me. Okay. Thank you. Trobio! Okay, get a heal. Oh, dice! Let's go! That was a really cool boss. That was a really cool boss. Unless there's double stager. What are we doing, Trovio? Okay. Okay, sure. Sure. Was that the... Okay, so that wasn't actually the proper boss of this area. There's a funny bit here, if you don't leave... if you don't leave and make him... there's a funny bit here, if you don't leave and make him despawn. You can walk around, just don't exit the current area. Okay. Oh. I know you're alive! You cannot hide from me, Trubio! You know, I think he might be alive. I don't know. Something's giving me that idea. Oh, I just realized I have an item equipped that literally is useless right now. I still have the magma bell equipped. You can't look down far enough. That feels like a wasted opportunity. That feels like a seriously wasted opportunity. Unless there's something I'm missing and there is a spot you can sort of hide from him. Okay, well, sure. What if we go back now? Does he leave now? Okay, he leaves now. Okay. If I stand on that, is there anything here? Anything here at all we can... Oh! Okay, no. I thought maybe that was a breakable wall. Oh, but there is a route down there. So where does this take us to? Oh, here! Okay, cool. So let's go back through this way. Yeah, let's go set our spawn point at the bench over there. I don't know if this is the quickest bench, but it seems like it is. It might be quicker to go to the other one, but I don't know. The elevator... I guess we don't have to take the elevator ride down. We could always just fall. That also works. So maybe that route is still quicker. Who knows? Oh, yeah. Oh, I still the fucking magma bell. Get rid of the goddamn magma bell. We don't need that. Okay. Take that one off. And then I guess you can put on Sawtooth Circlet. When binding, emits a dazzling flash that damages enemy. Ooh. Okay. That could also be nice. But also, Warding Bell is just so good as well. I don't really care about Memory Crystal. Let's use, yeah, let's go Sawtooth Circlet. Even though this does technically cause some problems when it comes to parrying. Sorry, not parrying, platforming in certain areas. But let's do that, which is always nice. Wait, what do you, wait, what do you mean that, no. Fuck off. Hopefully, there's another bench before the boss. Hopefully, we don't have to go all this way to get to the boss. But knowing this game, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god. Okay, we can go that way. I don't know why you're even checking the map. There's nothing on the map. It's just like a force of habit at this point. Okay, we can go that way, or there's a semi-hidden area here. Oh! Shortcut somewhere? That... Oh, it's gonna be a route up here, isn't it? Unless we already unlocked that just now. Okay, so where actually are we? Oh, okay, so we are right near the exhaust... Okay, we are right near the exhaust organ exit. Right, okay. I like you. Give same vibe as Dung Defender. He's very loud and flamboyant, and he seems to be happy to see you. I think that's one of the bosses which feels like very Hollow Knight-y. I don't know. As I said, a lot of the boss design in Silksong kind of feels very different from the first game. I feel like if you put that boss in the first game, it would be right at home. Like, nothing would seem out of place. Right, like, it's basically like, the... What do you call it? Grim. Basically Grim. Just a much easier version. It's got the same sort of, like, party kind of vibe. But yeah, Dung Defender, I can see that as well. Where the fuck are we going? Oh, it's another route into Songclave.
Da, fenestra.
To learn the melody upon this cylinder will require a working listening device. This one here has long ceased to function. The last keeper's still saying in the vaults above, their chamber hold just such a machine. I need only return. Oh! Wait, there actually wasn't a boss we had to beat here? Okay. Yeah, okay, sure. I guess we got the objective. I still want to finish exploring that area, but I guess I'll take it. You don't you didn't have to do, you didn't have to go and fight, Trebio. Trebio, from what I can tell, is optional. At least optional for that objective. Maybe you need to fight Trebio, like, overall. But, like, it's definitely not a requirement for doing that. I do want to make sure I have this shortcut unlocked, though. Bonk and bonk. We cannot do it with this item equipped. This is the definition of this is not gonna happen with this item. Okay, there might be a way to do it. If we wall bounce, it doesn't activate. I could just unequip the item. I can't do it right now. Okay. 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 Okay, that was... Yeah, that... I just fucked it up normally. That one. That one. Okay, okay, okay. Blah, okay, that one, that one. Was it that one? One. Memory games! Memory games! Memory games! That. I could have just done it from under. That also makes sense. I don't need to parry it. I don't need to pogo it. I didn't even think of that. I don't know what that did. What did you do? Item? Cog heart piece. Oh, wait, is that for the the thing? Is that for the automaton I hadn't I could go find? Average Brody overcrafting a solution. That do be how it do be. It do be like that. Doobie doobie doo. Oh, why can I put that back up there? Maybe I should get rid of it. I am surprised I parried even any of that. Over here. And back up here. There's still stuff like down the bottom I want to explore. Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. It's weird because when I play a lot of games, I tend to underthink problems. But for whatever reason, when it comes to action games, I always come up with the most complicated solution to any problem. I don't know why. But if you look at anytime I play anytime I play a game like fucking, I don't know, Stardew Valley or Terraria or something like that, the way Fuck. I didn't realize I'd set myself over here. The way I think through a problem tends to be, a lot more straightforward. I thought I'd reset closer. If we go over that side, we should be able to use the elevator. The elevator. Where's the closest one? I guess we can go Grand Bellway. Wait, why do I still not have a map for this area? Hold up, where was the map for the exhaust organ? Was it supposed to be like a Whispering Vaults map? Silksong exhaust organ map. Oh, I need to do another area. I need to go to a place called Bilewater. Okay, right, that's why. Maybe it's quicker not to go there then. Maybe we are Songclave. Yeah, let's do Songclave. That would be first shrine. Why solve problems when you can create new ones? Exactly! Exactly. Just do everything in the most overcomplicated way possible, and you make your own fun. Actually, we'll swap the item now, because it causes problems. I like it. I do like it, but it does cause problems. I'm gonna... honestly, I want to try out Claw Mirror. So, wait. Do we have... Don't do 10 things at once. Okay, we'll go back to Whispering Vaults first. I think that Twitch is buying less internet for Asia. I know they pulled out of South Korea. I don't know about anywhere else. And the reason they pulled out of South Korea is I believe the South Korean government basically wanted websites to pay for, like, how much data they're using. So rather than, you know, the way it actually works, which is the user who, you know, is going to the website, they're paying the ISP company. I believe they wanted... Okay, so you can't use that as a counter. I believe they wanted the ISPs to, like, pay some, like, additional fee if they're specifically using a lot of data. This was, like, a couple of years ago. I don't know about anywhere else, though. Why do you feel like they're paying for less bandwidth in Asia? Where did that idea come from? Okay, I'm gonna reset on the bench here. The South Korean situation always sounded insane to me. If the Korean government can do that, why aren't others doing the same? So, some countries actually have tried to do the same. We tried, like, I know, well, not the exact same thing, but similar things. I believe Brazil? I want to say Brazil wanted to charge companies like Google for showing, like, what do you call it? Like, article titles and the brief like, the description of the article. And Australia wanted, I believe we wanted to do the same thing as well. So, like, just fundamentally not understanding what a search engine does. And they thought it was, like, taking traffic away from these sites. Cucked. Cucked? Cucked. Kakarot. Kakarot. She's visited the Pontiff's depths and stolen the sacred song. Where is your respect, Weaver Spawn? Our venerable dead deserve better than to have their chambers transgressed by your filthy foraging. In this moment, Vault Keeper, I send patience for your impudence. Either prepare the cylinder and stay silent, or ready yourself to learn regret. Whoa! The Weaver Spawn, she has found it. A Pontiff's sacred cylinder stolen from the dark below. Never, states our law, never must a melody pass to a bug not keeper. But you, fool Weaver, would shatter these tenants by with reckless ease. Your Pontiff is gone, Vault Keeper. Your fellows have fallen to husk or thread. What laws once bound these vaults died with them. Fine, curse she. Claim the sacred song, and pains you'll be both damned forever for it. Oh, is this needle an upgrade? Hello, 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 how's it going? One part of the threefold melody entrusted to the secretive keepers. Okay. Divine music, the soul of Farloom, eternal laid bare, that our cursed age could still receive such blessing. So Weaver Spawn, our melody is yours now, held in mind to carry beyond our walls. Was the learning worth its thieving? It was, Vault Keeper. And know to me, your service continues to keep the cylinder safe, along with any others I may bring. Oh, speaking of Silksong and lore, so you know how Silksong kind of became really fucking popular? Like, really, really, really popular. So with that, people who have never really engaged with Hollow Knight have discovered Mossbag and discovered the sarcasm that comes with Mossbag, and are very confused. Womp 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 womp. Okay, I guess. Okay, where is Bile Water? That is the question. Where is Bile Water? Silksong Bile Water. Where do you enter it from? Exhaust organ? Wait, it's connected... There? Wait. It's connected here. Is there an invisible wall? Wait, no, sorry, not there. Oh, there's a wall here. Funny! Why are so many... I don't remember this many areas being behind fucking breakable walls in the first game. Maybe they really wanted to hide shit. I'm gonna put out a Silksong lore video after being totally radio silent. And the video has a bunch of sarcasm, a bunch of things that are obviously bullshit, and people who don't understand what his videos are like very confused in the comments. I guess we'll buy the more expensive one. What's this? Anyone has though, has thought about this since the Valve Steam Frame went SteamOS. Do you think it would be possible to install other distros on it? Theoretically, probably. Do I think they're going to make that possible on the Steam Frame? I think the Steam Frame's gonna be... I would assume the Steam Frame's gonna be somewhat more locked of a device. Not, like, entirely locked down, but... You know, it's... At the end of the day, still going to be basically... Like a VR headset, right? Like, it might have a computer in it, but it's gonna be a VR headset. So I don't think they're like, it's gonna be a good idea to let people just, like... effectively brick it? That's my thought, at least. I guess we can go Greymore to get to Sinner's Road. However, if it's possible, people will do it. If it is possible, it's going to happen basically immediately. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they probably will let it happen. You are probably right there. It's obviously a lot less compelling than doing it to the Steam machine, right? Wait, so can we actually get... There's a guy up there. Maybe I went up there from another side and I'm just forgetting about it. Let's go to Greymore. I am very curious, like, when they say the Steam Frame is a computer and it's running SteamOS, it's running KDE Plasma, like, I can make assumptions about what that means. But I think until we have it in our hands, it's hard to really say entirely what it's capable of. Like, yes, it's a PC as well, but, like... Do you put any restrictions on it? Like, what, if anything, do you do to it? Obviously, the Steam machine is a computer, right? Like, that's not a debate. I know people are like, are you gonna have to pay? Are you gonna have to pay to go online? No, it's a fucking computer. Do you pay to go online, Steam? If a game charges you money, yes. If not, no. But, like, the Steam Frame, I think is more of a... It's more of a... question. The actual VR module is really tight.
KDE Plasma. Boys, we entering KDE Plasma desktop eyesight when wearing our headsets.
I'm actually, like, really excited for... Like, obviously the idea of doing a VR desktop is not new. It's not new on Linux, right? There is a project What was that? Oh, that's my... That. There is a project called Simula, I believe. Simula GitHub. No, not Simula, is it? No. Or is it like Simula VR? Simula VR. There's like 2 projects called Simula. Okay. This one. I mean, the joke is, though, KD Plasma isn't VR. Sure, obviously. But there are, like, VR desktops like Simula. This is not KD Plasma. This is actually a proper VR desktop. The way that I understand what desktop mode's going to be is it's basically Plasma running on a big virtual screen. I don't think they're going to turn Plasma into, like an actual VR environment. Now, if they did that, that would be insane. That would be insane. But I don't think they're going to do that. I think when they say desktop, I think they literally just mean you're going to be able to run a big virtual monitor and run it with Plasma. Which I think is, well, it's not a new, that's not a new concept anyway. But I think it's all anyone would actually want from it. Plasma already supports virtual desktop and you need multiple virtual monitors. Well, okay, when I say virtual desktop, I don't legitimately mean a virtual desktop. Virtual desktop, when you're talking about Plasma, basically means a workspace. When I say virtual desktop, I mean, like, you're like basically creating a fake monitor. You're telling Plasma there is a monitor at this resolution, at this location, and just, yeah, effectively just using that. Hollow Knight had tons of secrets in walls. The difference is that I was there in chat because I played it several times and I knew where most of them were. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I don't remember there being this many secret areas, though. I know there's definitely a lot of secrets in general. Now, the question is if this is actually a secret wall, or if you approach it from the other side. So, theoretically, the entrance should be somewhere around here. Turns out there was a secret wall. Hello? Oh, we have falling platforms. Great. Oh! You almost got me. You almost got me. I'm actually surprised that that didn't hit me. Okay, there is an audio cue. Are you a spitter, or do you just explode? How did I miss that so many times? Okay, you just explode. Bye. Wait, did that respawn, or did I just not see that before? I actually don't know. Yeah, I didn't find this area, like, earlier. So this will be a lot easier than if I came here the first time that I could have. I think that enemy respawns. Why am I checking the map? There's no fuck... I don't have a map. Again, habits die hard. Right. Oh! I heard that just as it started moving. Schizo or not? What? Wait, why am I? Who's a schizo? Why am I a schizo? That I don't think was anything. The frame can be useful for working outside due to its nature. Oh, that reminds me. A lot of VR people are kind of disappointed in the frame because of a bit of their marketing. Let me just show you. This is a thing which, unless you're already a VR person, you probably don't care at all. This is like peak VR, like VR nerd stuff. So, where is the thing? This one. So this is not representative of the Steam frame. So people saw this and thought, oh, that means that you're gonna have like colored cameras on the Steam frame and be able to like merge this into the real world. It does have cameras, but they're monochrome. So this is not fully accurate of what you're gonna see. Now, do I care? No, I don't. I don't fucking care. And I don't think 99% of people who were gonna buy this care either. However, it is one of those VR nerd things which, again, the VR nerds are kind of whining about. Because it's technically not accurate to what you're really gonna see. Again, I feel like to most people it was clear what they were showing there. But VR nerd people are disappointed. Yeah, there were some people that thought it was like a full mixed reality headset. Yeah, you can add them. Yeah. Do we hear a flea? Yeah, it's not an XR headset, yeah. I get why VR people would be slightly disappointed, but I don't think it's a headset for VR people. I think it is a headset to try and make VR gaming more accessible. Like, oh, I guess PC VR gaming more accessible. Because if you want to do PC VR gaming, like, what are your options right now? Also, I think they just generally want to make VR on Linux more viable. Because it still has problems. And again, Valve... Oh, they do respawn! Valve has been, like, very invested into getting just Linux overall into a better state. If anything, I would just have the scenery on the background or a very luxurious house or whatever. Yeah, I don't need to see my boring regular house. Does seem like an amazing entry option for VR that can be used for regular games too. Yeah. Also, a big problem the Index had, besides the fact that now the Index is like fucking 6 years old, is they don't sell the Index in a lot of locations. Like Australia, we only very briefly got the Index.
Sorry.
What a weird fucking enemy. Like, there was like a partnership with EB Games temporarily, but then like, I don't think they were even selling it towards the end of its life. Oh yeah, speaking of the index, they have discontinued the index. So for anyone who wanted to buy one, that is worth noting. The seam frame isn't an index. However, it is being treated as their main headset now. There's a reason why they called it frame instead of index 2. It's not an index. It is explicitly a different headset. But, obviously... Oh, hello. Obviously, you know, it's gonna have some similarities to that device, right? There's obviously gonna be overlap. There's only so many things you can do with a VR headset. Okay, I didn't bounce off of that. Now, where do be chakra? Here? Hello? You two brave these bogs. The heights of Farlim offer harsh welcome. So wins my master's path, and so I follow. Yet true you speak, this is no place for me. The citadel's shadow falls heavy here. I can sense its horrid bulk besides. It is no surprise to see it choke these caverns, dank and dank. The monstrosity of metal and stone cares not for these lands it consumes. Okay, we have rosaries. Good. Now, where... Wait. I have a map off to my side here. How do those... Oh, there might be a wall that connects those. Okay. I think we'll go down to the bottom left first. Yes. Dotted lines are exhaust organ. Yeah. Okay. Because I would like a bench in here. A bench would be very pleasant. Ah, well that works as well. Well, okay, the range on that's actually kind of small. What are your general thoughts on VR? Because, like, are you the kind of person that gets VR sickness? Do you like VR? Do you have a VR headset? Because for me, it's like, VR's always been... It's always been rough for me. Never tried it, really. If you can, like, obviously getting your own headset's difficult and expensive. But if you can, like, go to a con, if there's any, like, local game cons and, like, anyone happens to have a VR setup, like, I would highly recommend it. I don't know, like, if you, like, what sort of exists down your way. But definitely if you can, or if there's like a VR experience place. Like, in my state, we have a couple of these, like, whole room VR, which is really cool. Whole room VR is actually, like, it's actually insanely cool. We played this zombie game. And, like, I think the headset still... It had some resolution issues. I think they were using Vives, if I remember correctly. So it had some resolution issues, but like... It was, once you got into it, it was really fun. Yes, but that requires going outside. Understandable. Ah, yes, pay for everything. Let me guess, the bench is also going to be paid. I'm out there, I want Index, I was very old. So I was waiting for Index 2. I've tried PSVR 1 and Vive Cosmos. PSVR 1 is arse, felt like dying after using it. Yeah, a lot of older headsets were really rough because of that. Like, resolution, refresh rate on older headsets is... It's rough. It's very rough. I think we've now gotten to the point where the headsets are, like, actually viable. Refresh rate's a big one. Like, you can make do with not a super great, not a super great resolution, but not having a good refresh rate is just, like, actually fucking hell. Oh my god, you can get through there, at least on that side. I don't think you can get through there on the other side, though. VR have set a 90 as a minimum for a reason. Have you looked at the specs for the Steam frame? Because I think you might be slightly disappointed. Because I believe it is 72 to 144 hertz. So I don't know how well that's gonna go. Yeah, 144 hertz and experimental. So I don't know if that's gonna be fine. Steam frame has more pixels than my monitor. That's pretty normal for VR. And that's why VR is so fucking hard to drive. Like, it is 2160 by 2160 per eye. I do hope 120. When they say 144 is experimental, I do hope 120 is, like, just works. But it's not fully clear when they say it's experimental what they actually mean. Should be fine. Okay. I think streaming will be fine. But when we're talking about games on the device, I don't really know where it sits performance-wise in that regard. And I don't really know, like, I don't really know what, like, the VR market graphics-wise for dedicated headset games is like. Today I learned this command called yes. Yeah, it will spam out the word yes or whatever word you supply it on the terminal. It's mainly used for, like, automating shell scripts. Because there's a lot of applications which will ask you to confirm things, and you can just feed that into an application that is asking for, you know, asking for feedback, and it's just like, yes, yes. Oh! Now, obviously, it's not going to work for everything, but there is a lot of stuff where it will just work. There we go. But yes, yes is a really cool application. Oh, nope, fuck you. Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 is pretty powerful. So it should be around a modern entry-level Ryzen 3. But where does that put it against other VR headsets? Because that's my main concern. What, like, for other games that are made to be run directly on the headset, like, what is that performance-wise relative to those? I think it's far less interesting what it is, like, by itself, and what it is relative to the market. Because the market dictates, like, the kinds of games that you're going to be playing on it in the first place, right? Really? Really? For fucking 18 anal beads? Really? Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I am very curious to know what the performance tax is going to be using Vex. Oh! Because I know that traditionally, Vex has had issues. But I also know that if Valve is doing this, like they did with Wine, they are almost certainly investing into the project. Oh. Funny! Very funny game. You're lying, Brody. It's there as a JoJo reference. This is also true. Yes, yes, yes. Terraform makes my CPU go brrrr. Let me just run it now. For anyone who hasn't seen it. Sorry, output's Y. There you go. And yes, you can have it output anything you want it to output. Getting a kill on those is actually kind of awkward. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, actually, do we go this way? Up here? Thank you. All right, we're gonna go downwards. Go under. God. It's not a crazy complicated area, but it can be a little bit awkward. Woo! Okay, okay, we good. We Gucci. Nope, 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 we're not Gucci. Oh, speaking of Gucci, you will see a guest on the podcast sometime soon. A very notable FOSS developer. And when I saw it, I couldn't stop laughing. He showed up to the call with Gucci glasses. This is not a FOSS developer that is struggling for money. No, Enderman comes out this week. Enderman is coming out this Saturday. That's the plan. It's a very notable FOSS developer that people know the work he does, but you probably never really thought about the work he does. It's one of those, like, those very important background things that we've all interacted with. Oh, no, this is someone who has, like, he's working on getting, like, corporate funding. No way, FFmpeg. No, they claim to be broke. There is a lot more FFmpeg stuff that people haven't dug into. There is definitely discussion of, mismanagement of funds within FFmpeg. Is he in Australia? No, he is in... I think he was recording from Germany. Which honestly does not narrow it down. There is a lot of FOSS developers in Germany. Is there a thing here? Oh, yes there is. Ah, Mary Locket, nice. Is that it? Is that it? That's all here? I think it might be. Do they have Gucci's? I think I'm pretty sure we have Gucci in Australia. Do I buy Gucci? No, because I like my money. I like to spend my money on things that have value. Like... Path of Exile microtransactions. D-Bus. No, but that would be a fun one as well. I would definitely like to have someone involved in D-Bus. I might have to see if I can arrange that one, actually. That's actually a really cool idea. Oh, speaking of arranging, I've not spoken... If I could have Lennart on... You do not understand the questions I would have for Lennart. I would fucking love to talk to Lennart. That would be amazing. I was saying, I might reach out to someone from the Fex project, you know, with the whole being involved with Valve thing. Was it? Wait, hold on. I saw a tweet earlier. Was it the developer of Fex who said, like, the main guy? I don't know if it's the main guy. No. I definitely will have a look. And, I don't know, see if I can get whoever started the project on. So I think that would be super cool. I don't know. I'll have a look. No way. Is it wacky ideas? I think I already did pipe wire, so not that. I did wire plumber. But getting Wim on actually would be cool as well. Wait, is there a... What is the purpose of this room? Is there a purpose of this room? Or is this just here to make me hate myself? Oh, God, here, that's why. Okay. XZ developer. Do you mean the hacker or the actual developer? So I think the XZ developer would be cool. But I think it's like... I think at this point it's kind of outside the realm of that being a topical... A topical thing. But I guess that could be like a, hey, what have you done in the retrospect sort of situation. Quick sling. Doubles the number of tools thrown. Wait, so does that mean if I throw the knives, it throws out 6 knives? That it? Safe? We safe. Oh, is this nothing? Is there wait, it looks like there should be a shortcut into that area. Is there not? That's so close. I don't think there's anything I can break here, though. Huh, okay, maybe there's no shortcut. That seems really weird. Okay, I've got a map again. I've got a map over here. Is there a shortcut? No. No, there's not a shortcut. They're just fucking trolling. Actually, fuck you, devs. Bubble wrap. That would also be a really cool one. No, the answer is, till from open printing. I guess let's go this way then. Again, it's something that you never think about. Oh! Thank you, game! Wait. Why does that count as a ledge? He was making good money at Canonical. That's what I'll say. Actually, okay, there's 2 things I'll say. One is he was making good money at Canonical. 2 is, now that he's doing open printing separately, he is, like, the money he's getting from the Sovereign Tech Agency, he is the sole paid developer on open printing. So if you want to know basically how much he's getting paid to keep the printing stack alive, that's actually one thing we didn't talk about. I don't know why we didn't talk about that. But yeah, if you want to know how much he gets paid to keep the printing stack alive, the answer is quite a good amount. Probably a lot more than one may expect. Okay. Here? For a frayed rosary string? Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. You probably talked to Ubuntu Core. I actually do know some Canonical people, so I definitely could arrange that. There are so many people that, like, okay. My problem is a really good problem to have. There are too many people in the FOSS world doing cool things. It's like, oh, I want to talk to this person, that person, that person, that person. And there's people I've promised to have on already that I still have not fucking had on the show because I keep getting distracted by other people doing also cool stuff. Wait, bench. There's an upwards bench. I guess we probably should go to that. Oh! No! Okay, that was bad. Okay, this is gonna be slightly awkward. Oh no, okay. A lot better than I thought. Yes? Bench? Paid? Free? Oh my god, it's a free bench. Is there a trap? Fuck you, game. Of course. Of course. I hate you. I don't know if that's, like, just permanently not a bench now. Actual fucking scam. Fucking scam song over here. That was my bad. Scam song? Samsung? Is that what you're thinking, or are you going somewhere else with it? Yeah, scam song, yeah. Yeah, my mind went there immediately as well. Yeah, so that's not a bench. That's just bait. Presumably there is a boss somewhere in Biowater as well. Which makes me worried. Because I don't know how far it's gonna make me travel to get to a boss if there is one. Clueless. Me? Yeah, yeah. Wait. Wait, is this the... It's a Why am I 7 TV... Wait. I'm using Chatterino. Why am I 7 TV emotes not loading? Can you use another 7 TV emote? I'm tripping, don't worry. Oh. Because Chatterino should be loading them. So, I was very confused. Yeah, okay, okay. Was that 7 TV, or is that, the other one? Better Twitch TV. Because as Chatterino should be loading both of them. I don't remember what I have Cockring as. They are loaded, you don't have Clueless specifically. Huh. Is that like a standard one? Oh my god, don't go there. Okay. CL Lewis. Okay, okay. Here. You can set. It should work if you send it on Twitch. Fuck! No! At least I didn't take double damage or a double hit. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We Gucci. We Gucci. Oh, that one. I guess I don't have added then. Do I have a spot? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh. Oh, right. 7 TV, you have 1,000 slots. Right. There you go. Now you should have it. Right, it's better Twitch TV. There's like, what is it, like 50 slots or something? Okay, fuck you. Okay. Wait, what's the animated version of that one called? Because we can add that as well. I don't know why I don't have it. Because there's like the one where it like the smugness like the smugness sort of like disappears. I only know this one? Okay, okay. Please tell me this isn't a boss room. Oh my god. Oh my god! Check DMs for Steam Machine shitpost. Why is Vaxxy sending me bullshit in Polish? Man, I don't fucking know your made-up language. Open in browser. Where the fuck did it open? It's 2045. We all play games together on Steam machines with our Steam controllers, calling each other on Steam phones while we live in our Steam houses, content with our Steam healthcare coverage. Steam points will still have no useful function. Hey, no, they have a function. You can buy Steam Deck, and I guess they're now going to probably be used on the Steam machine as well. Loading screens. And profile backgrounds. So no, they have a function. Also on-screen keyboards. This is true. The only problem is they all suck, so you don't want to buy one. SteamOS 1. God. What a different time that was. Okay. Steam phone can be a banger. I have seen people sort of like speculating about like a Steam gaming phone. Also, hi, hello. I've seen people speculating about a Steam gaming phone. Like, I don't think competing like just in that regular market makes much sense. Because there's already a lot of companies like Nothing who have like competed in sort of making cheap phones, and one used to be like that as well, and then they became a high-end brand. And I guess in many ways, Nothing is kind of turning into that. They still have CMF, but besides CMF, like they're like a lot of their newer ones are getting more expensive, which is kind of a problem with any of these like startup phone brands. Like they start up making like really cheap, nice phones, and then eventually like, what about the margins on a $900 phone? Yes, that's the one. Why did I not have that? Yes. There we go. Now we have 2 new emotes. Oh, fuck. Over here. Thanks for adding them. Yeah, I have 1 million slots. So it... What was that? What was that? That was awful. I kept trying to pogo and was not pressing down. They must be like Apple. Was Apple ever affordable, though? Like, okay. Was Apple ever affordable past the 90s? Is the better question. Because, like, remember, Apple purchased, what was Steve next? They purchased, so they fired Steve Jobs, and then Steve Jobs went and made another fucking company, and then started, like, out-competing them in UI development. They then bought his company to rehire him, even though the computers sold like shit, but universities loved them. Universities love them. That's why a lot of, like, really cool software was first made on a Next system. Like, www by Tim Berners-Lee. I believe... I want to... Was it... What id game was it that released first on Next? Mac was struggling to rebase past 9, many failed systems, so they decided to take next step. Also, yeah, they wanted to also make a Unix system. So, like, what if we just bought one? Affordable has never been the aim of Apple. Again... At the very start, I think you could make the argument. Mac Mini? Okay, fair point. Where does the Mac Mini sit in regards to other mini PCs? Because I'm pretty sure that one is actually a relatively good deal. Still not affordable. Sure, it may not be, like, super cheap. iPhone SE. Actually, okay. Okay, was that the, Sorry, wait, was the S... What was the one with the, What was the one with the colorful plastic back? Was that this... That was not that one, was it? Was that the iPhone... Let's see? 5C, yeah. What was the pricing on that? Was it actually affordable? I feel like it was. At least relatively so. Obviously, at the end of the day, it's still Apple, right? You're still going to be buying an Apple device. So it's still going to be Apple price. But I feel like that one was somewhat more affordable. Okay. Okay. Please tell me there's not a fucking boss at the end of this section. There's going to be, isn't there? Okay, that's probably another... Nope. Probably another death area. Okay, you get some bullshit down here. That's fine. Please don't be a fucking boss at the end of this. Please. Whew. Seemed like it was about $600. Okay, it was still an iPhone. It was still an iPhone. What was the mainline iPhone at the time retailing at? Oh god, there's another thing right there. What the fuck? Okay, more sign areas? You should go there, the dead end. Which dead end? Oh my god, okay. Okay, what's here? Garbage. I guess a couple of rosaries are nice. Not super important, but nice. Nice nonetheless. Okay, let's go this way first. I do not like how few benches are in this area. Okay, this is just garbage. So it is upwards we go. There's dead end that leads to bench that's quite hidden. It's really annoying to clear bio water without it. Okay. Okay, the next death, we will go find it. And by go find it, I mean, I'm probably going to look up where it's located. Because that sounds annoying to find. Okay. Okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. That's not where I didn't want to be up all this height. We want to go here. Will the Steam frame work with desktop Linux? Yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna be a VR headset. Anything special about it you might be thinking? Stop thinking it. It is just gonna be a VR headset. Like the Steam machine is just gonna be a PC. And the controller is just a controller. Okay, I've seen people, because it is kind of console-esque. People are like, I don't like the controller. It's like, my guy, you can use an Xbox controller if you prefer. Nothing's stopping you doing that. Like, yeah, obviously, it's going to be intended for use with their new controller, and they're including some nice things for it. But, like, you can just go and use... You can just go and use whatever you want. Because, again, it is a PC. And I do think part of... Like with the Steam Deck, I do think part of that is going to, like, bite them with the marketing, right? So a lot of people, they look at it and like, oh... This is a console. They kind of dealt with that with the Steam Deck, though. Right? So I think it's something that they knew was going to happen. Because people felt the exact same way about the Steam Deck. They thought it was like a handheld console. And you had to play Steam games on it. You had to do this on it. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. They're gonna try hard with the marketing, but at the end of the day, like... Oh! I didn't realize there was something here. They're gonna try hard for the marketing, but there's going to be people that don't understand. Refresh my OBS? Why refresh my OBS? It seems like it's working. Hate for their light, hate for their pins. Oh, that doesn't show up. Ah, that's why. Okay, yeah. It should if I refresh, hopefully. Try now. Fill your hearts with hate. The power has now been claimed, and with it we shall punish. Okay, apparently it's not. Not sure why. I might have to actually just, like, restart OBS. So, it's not a big deal. It should be working for next time. Oh my god, are you... Okay. I don't do 7 TV anyway. Oh, fair enough. Okay. What the fuck are you guys? I haven't even seen you before. They don't look very threatening. I say that and I'm almost dead. Okay. Okay, we're gonna find that bench. What is that run back? That is wild. Okay, okay. You playing on Cosmic? I am on Neri right now. Okay, so where is this supposed hidden bench? Wait, did I get a mask shard in this area already? Does anyone remember? Because there is supposedly a mask shard here. No. Okay, we're gonna do that first. Actually the bench... I guess the bench is... here? Wait, how do you get to the bench, though? Is there a wall here to unlock it? Or is it here? Because there is a bench... There is a bench in... Oh, there's a path that connects both of these together. You get the bench from above? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so we'll do the mask shard first. Mask shard first, not first. Yeah, this is one of those evil areas. I feel like this is one of the areas people complained about when the game first came out, saying there was no bench, like there was no bench in this area. The run back was hell. So I guess there was a bench. It's just not an obvious bench. I can definitely see how it was missed, because I missed it. Down this way. And then we go here. Here and here and here and... Oh! My bad. My bad. God, fuck you. Yeah, okay, here. Oh! I didn't have enough silk to do that. Okay, okay. I spent hours, never found the bench. Had to use guides when I was too frustrated with that mob arena. I can see why. Like, if there is a bench, I am definitely not going to try to do it even more than once like that. I meant to go through the bottom path. Good job, Brody. Good job. Yeah, how did I go through this area and not discover the shard? Wait, did I not go in this part? This part feels new. Wait, did I just not go down this? I think I actually just didn't go down the full path. Oh, I'm actually just a moron. Okay, good to know. Okay, be careful in that room. I don't like those. The bite of 25. This fucking area, man. This fucking area. I will say, at least the area gets you a lot better at pogoing. And just general movement. I say that and I'm going to immediately, like, make some dumb mistake, aren't I? You know what's gonna happen, because it always happens. Okay. This way, and then we go here, and then we go... I didn't count how much silk I had! That almost went badly. But there it is. How did I pogo through? Hold up. How did I do that between them without getting hit? That's actually more impressive. Okay. Here. Why am I going upward? It's the fucking bottom path. Okay. Fine. We can heal off of these guys though. Because they do respawn. This is one of the few times I will very happily accept respawning enemies. Can you over here? Can your pathing work, please? One more. Hello. Okay, perfect. Thank you, thank you. Now we just need to not die to some fish. I'm gonna try to parry one of them. 'Cause I kind of want to get a kill. Also, I just realized we can infinitely heal on these guys as well, because I don't know if we can reasonably get a kill on them. Maybe not infinitely heal, but there's so many of them that doesn't even really matter. Oh, there we go. Okay, you can't get him with that. But you can definitely get a heal in here. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, this is way less threatening when you approach it slowly. Imagine that. Is it not recommended to play Silksong first? I wouldn't play it first. There's nothing stopping you playing it first. But it is a direct sequel. So, yeah. Keep that in mind. Also, there's a lot of assumptions the game will make about you having played Silksong, having played the first game already. Can I get heal, please? Can you one-y jump over this way? Jump over this way, please. No, this way. Yep, come on. Okay. Come on. No, this way. Please. Please. Not close enough. I thought it was a Mario 1, 2, and 3 situation where it doesn't matter at all. Well, again, you can play it, and you don't really need to care about the lore of Hollow Knight. Because, frankly, I don't know what's happening in the game. I actually could not tell you. But, there we go, thank you. I think Silksong is a prequel. I'm pretty sure Act 3 confirms it's a sequel, if I remember from what I've read. I've not, looked at... Oh my fucking god. I've tried to avoid stuff from what I've seen, but it's pretty impossible to avoid everything. Fuck you! I don't know if it's necessary. Okay, it's weird because Hollow Knight through the main game is much easier. But then you get to post-game content, and then you're like, ah, I see. Yeah. That's what I remember reading. But I don't know the full context. Okay. I don't like those fish. They're kind of fishy to me. Okay. Here, over here. Here. Then we go here, and then here. No, not that way. That way's evil. The other way. Okay. I just went the wrong way here. Okay, is it here? Yes, here it is. It felt like it. I think everybody before the game came out assumed it was probably a prequel, but also didn't they say? Wait, have the devs spoken on? I'm confused. I might be confusing a couple of games here. Have the devs spoken on whether there is a canonical true ending? I don't remember. I might be confusing I might be confusing it with another game that I read about. Because I know the devs of E33 said there isn't a canonical true ending. Because that game has 2 endings, which makes it very awkward. Because they decided to do a sequel of that world. It's like, okay, these 2 endings have very, very big, different implications. Like, main characters being alive or dead kind of implications. Fuck you! No! Okay, okay. Woo! We got it. Kind of implies 2 specific endings. I see, I see. No secret shit. Nope. Fuck you. I should have just bench warped. I should have just bench warped. I don't have any currency to lose anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Like, I already lost whatever currency I had, so... Frankly, it's fine. That's my excuse. You see when you get there? Yeah, yeah. Yes, now we go to the bench. And the bench was... Still got a bit of a long run to get there, though. So, we're probably gonna fail a couple of times getting that. Hopefully not, but we might. I hope these early segments, like... I've gotten to the point where I can do them relatively confidently now. Maybe not very confidently, but enough where I don't fuck up on the basic shit. Also, I do feel like I've gotten a lot more comfortable using Silk Line now. Like, using Silk Line is like just like a general part of my movement. I think I've gone to enough areas now where it is kind of required. No, definitely was not required there. But, enough where it is. So it kind of feels easier to use now. Okay, so we want to go up this... Oh, right, it's this bit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, it was this way. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. So... You want to go to the edge of this area. Okay. Up. Oh! No. It's fine. No. Oh! We got it. I'll take it. It worked. I don't fucking like you. Looks like there's a flea up this way as well. Not there. Is it here? Wait. No, it was after that. Okay. Wait, that one reset? Oh! Oh! Let's go! Let's go, dice! Oh, the trap's all reset. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate that. There it is. Ow! Honestly, trying to get every flea now that I've gotten like a mix of random ones is gonna be basically impossible. Like, it would require me basically going to every area and then just checking them again. Ah! Okay. Ooh! Real bench! Yeah, that one, that's one of those ones where it's just like trolling you with where it's positioned. Their shells are owls, their souls are ours, our hate is forever. I see what you wrote in chat. That is fucking dumb, Ben Shapiro. That shouldn't be funny. God damn it. I hate you. I hate you. Bruh, or you forgot. I didn't realize the pun. Our hate is forever. This looks from someone who played this. Look at someone who played this area. I could see that. How is there? Do you remember how you got all the grubs in Hollow Knight? I actually don't. Oh my god, you can get through there. Okay. It's just a very, very tight silk line. Oh my god. I really should have swapped over to Threadstorm now that I think about it. Like, the parry doesn't really make as much sense here. Can you not be right there? Oh! Oh, we didn't even need to go there. Right. Is that a thing in this game? I presume it probably is if it was in the first game. Can you fucking stop? I'm gonna try to heal before we leave this area. Does that one not respawn? Maybe that one doesn't respawn. Okay, that's fine. We shall see what we can do. Okay. Really? I'd like a heal, please. And now we're cooked. Yeah, okay. We're gonna swap. Firstly, we're gonna swap the Threadstorm. Secondly, I'm not gonna lose a bunch of fucking health before I get there. So get rid of this one. Go back to Threadstorm. Basically, this game has something that makes the last few fleas easier to find, but the mechanic is slightly different. Okay. Now, let's see if we can handle the silk line a second time. Because again, it is a really tight window. Okay. here, and here, and up we go. Ah, okay, not as tight as I thought. It is still a little awkward, but not crazy tight, actually. Do you think Valve will do limited editions of the frame like they did with the Steam Deck? I presume they will. Same thing with like limited editions of the machine. And I will be very surprised if we don't have a limited edition release of the Steam Deck, like when the rest of the lineup comes out. Like, it just makes sense to do a limited edition run. Because you don't have a new Steam Deck, right? But you kind of want there to be something that people are excited about. So at least in my mind, it makes sense. Oh my god, I missed. If I was involved in Valve marketing, that's what I would do. Now, I'm not, so I don't know if they were going to do it, but it seems like a solid idea. Okay, we should be able to get a heal before we go into the actual fight. Yeah, you. Is Valve planning world domination with gaming? Honestly, I could see it. I could certainly see it. I don't know what Valve has planned long term. Do you think Valve should make a keyboard and mouse? No. Absolutely not. No reason. That's, like, a keyboard and mouse is a absolute waste of engineering effort. There is nothing Valve can solve with a keyboard and mouse. I think, like, Valve makes hardware when there is a issue in the market, where there is a gap in the market. What possible thing could a Valve keyboard solve, or a Valve mouse solve? You can already get, like, $20 mechanical keyboards from China. Okay. Like, what could you possibly want from a Valve keyboard? Besides it just saying Valve as on the logo, right? Like, I don't see what they could provide you that would even make it, like, slightly compelling. Because it's not like mechanical keyboards are expensive now. It's not like a good mouse is expensive now. Like, even from, like, the reputable brands, let alone from, like, the cheaper brands like Red Dragon. God damn it. Missed. I'm gonna reset. I think areas that make sense would be a gaming phone. I think a gaming phone could have value. Because the gaming phone market is, like, real weird. There's, like, a couple of players, and they all just kind of make trash. There's a silk supply before you enter that room. Really? Steam phone to help Linux phone adoption. They'll never make a Linux phone. A Linux phone is stupid. If they make a phone, it's gonna be an Android phone. I don't see any reason why they would make a Linux phone. The issue with a Linux phone is it's basically a useless brick. Because you don't have Google Play integrity. And so many apps people use rely on Google Play integrity. It's not the... Like, the thing with the thing with the Steam Deck and the Steam Machine, they exist on, like, 30 years of existing development effort, like, industry adoption, all of this amazing stuff. A Steam phone would basically be starting the market. Like, the Linux phone market doesn't exist. There is no Linux phone market. There's like 3 beta devices that nobody uses, effectively. That's pretty much it. Oh my god. Oh, it used it. God fucking damn it. Okay. This is another cooked run. Yep, this is another cooked run. Oh, maybe. Okay. Okay. As long as I don't fall into the bullshit again, we might be able to survive. Maybe. Oh my god! Thank you, dice! God fucking damn it. Meanwhile, Valve released Steam Phone with iOS. Obviously, that's not gonna happen. Now, would it be funny if someone besides Apple made a fucking iPhone? Yeah, that would be very funny. God damn it. I don't like any of these areas where there is this non-healing water. Stream died for a moment. I did notice that, yeah. Wait, if you can do bio water without double jump, yeah? God, fuck! Okay. I'm gonna bench reset. I don't think, okay. Because I was gonna say, there's like some areas in here you definitely can't get through without taking damage. Like, you can't get through... I guess it's not taking damage, but you can't get through this segment without, like, losing your heal. Google Integrity took away everything that makes the entire point of an open operating system. Yeah. Like, this is... I think at this point, Android is kind of a lost cause. And I know people, like, want to really protect open Android, but I legitimately don't think there is a world where you're gonna be able to create, like, firstly, open Android, let alone open Linux phone. I just don't see, with this, like, the state of the market, with the state of the software, that's ever going to be possible. Well, there used to be. And okay, there is technically open Android. The problem is so much of what you use just cannot work on an open version. It's like, yeah, it exists, but like, it's just so hard to create a situation where it actually has value. I don't know, because with the Valve frame, they're working on a way to run APKs in the frame. Yeah, probably some, like, Waydroid situation. Like, my thought there... Do you want to know what my actual thought is? I think there's a possibility of an ARM-based Steam Deck. I think that is a lot more viable than, like, a Linux phone. Because ARM, like, battery life, right? Like, that just makes more sense for a handheld device. Fucking hell! Do I think it's gonna happen? I don't know. I think it's a lot more likely than a Linux phone. That, I think, is a lot more likely. Okay. I just don't really see there being a market there for a Linux phone. Because Valve's like, they're not doing this out of the goodness of their hearts, right? I think there is a market for a non-Windows powered gaming system. I don't know what market there is for a Linux phone, right? Again, Valve doesn't tend to invent markets, but they will revolutionize them. Like, gaming handhelds... That was close. Gaming handhelds already existed. So did Linux. Like, Linux Game already existed before Valve came along and made it viable. It wasn't, like, much of a market, but it already existed. They were building on, like, years upon years of legacy. I think for any chance at a Valve, like, Linux phone, or really, like, any major company doing a Linux phone, you kind of need all of that legwork done beforehand. This is a oh my god. Okay, this is a cooked one. Of course. The suck! It does double damage! Why? Why does it do double damage after a fucking arena? This is another one of those. Fire all of your playtesters. They're too good at the game. Team Cherry, please, for your next game, find new people to playtest it. Jesus fucking Christ. Take it to cons. Don't pretend like you're not making a game for 7 years. Let people test it so you don't end up with bullshit like this. Oh my fucking god. Every time I run across a boss like this, the score for Silksong just goes down like another 0.1. Every single time. Like, if you're gonna do this, put the bench right next to it. Do, like, if you're gonna have an arena and then a boss, you can't have a run back. You don't get all 3 of those. Pick, at most, 2. Better yet, don't pick 2. Pick 1. Don't fucking put a run back, a boss, and a fucking forced arena. Oh yeah, and maggots. Yeah. So if you fail any of the jumps, you also lose your heal. Why? Why does it need to be like this? Again, fire every single person. Like, if your playtesters are employed, fire them. If they're not employed, find new people to playtest your game before you release it. Why is there a boss like this? Your hate is forever. I think lots of people would playtest for free. Just take it to cons, which they didn't do. Wait, there's another path down the bottom there? Okay, we'll check that out afterwards. Oh, there must be another breakable wall down there. I think, like, here's the problem, right? Silksong is a really good game. That's the problem. Because any other game would not get away with doing a lot of the bullshit this game tries to pull. It's only because otherwise it would be a 10 out of 10 game that it gets away with doing stuff like this. Like, honestly, if I was to give an honest score to Silksong at this point, probably... I would probably give it like an 8 at most. That's what I would be comfortable giving it. Yeah, because now it's forced arena. Yeah. You shouldn't be... No, this is dumb. You shouldn't have an arena that's forced every boss fight. Double damage so that gamers can't complain it's too... Yeah, again, I don't care if people complain it's too easy. You already have a long setup. The long setup is the difficulty. You don't need to make it... Like, a boss like this, I think honestly belongs in, you know, a coliseum, like a post-game boss fight. Okay. Oh my god! God fucking damn it. I just don't understand why they decide to do this. Oh, is this a safe spot? Okay, that's a safe spot. I don't know why bile water exists. I do not know why bile water exists. I will at least say there is a safe spot for the wrecking ball, so bare minimum. Bare minimum. Like, I know I've complained about this already, but I don't know how you can go from such good boss design, like, what was it? Trobio. Like Trobio. fucking... I keep forgetting her name. The child. Why the fuck am I forgetting his name? Lace, yes. Like, amazing boss design like Lace, like Trobio, like the dancers. And then you're like, hey, let's just make some of the worst boss design ever conceived in gaming. And let's put them in the same game. Oh yeah, Phantom as well, yeah. And I know people complained about things like the conch fly, whatever. Like, no, that's like annoying, but it's like not a crazy bad fight. I think this is just a bad fight. And I know people want to talk about Silksong Game of the Year. I do not think this is Game of the Year. I think it's a really good game. And I know it's probably going to get Game of the Year, but I do not think it is Game of the Year. Silksong shilling phase over, now we shit on it. Silksong shitting phase. We're shitting out bugs. We have worms. I do hope that whatever game they make next, they really reconsider how they design bosses. Like, that's my one wish. Just reconsider how you design bosses. And stop playtesting with people who are experts at the game. Because it creates a completely misrepresentative way of how the game actually feels. E33 is my game of the year. Because it does have... Okay. E33 has some, like, awkward interactions as well. Like, there are funky boss attacks, 100%. But they are consistently funky. So once you work out the timing for a weird attack, you've worked out the timing for a weird attack. Okay. Fuck! 10x Gamers Game Tester, yeah.
Hi, body.
Hi.
On play tester. Are you going to do a tutorial soon
No.
on Winboat to run Windows specific software like SolidWorks?
No. The more you ask, the less I do it. Ew, Winboat. Why ew, Winboat? What's wrong with Winboat? Wait, you can attack that? Okay, that's, I did not know that. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Every attack is... touching it is double damage. Its attacks are double damage. Why is everything fucking double damage? Oh my fucking god. if you're gonna do this, it has to have, like, half the regular health. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't do anything. QMU or something already can. QMU is really complex to set up. So, and VirtualBox is also, like, you're running a full virtual machine. So you're gonna have a lot less, well, a lot more overhead to set up it to be fast. And if you don't set it up to be fast, you have a lot more overhead to actually, set it. Either way, virtual machines are not the same thing. What? Okay, I'll take that. I tried Windbow and it's slower. It certainly shouldn't be. That's weird. Okay. And that one. I will say it, at the very least, I'm getting used to the parkour through there. Still get hit by that, though. And people might say, oh, this is an optional area. It's also an optional area that's technically in Act 1. So, get this. You keep saying there's a silk supply. Where is the silk supply? I don't know where this silk supply is supposed to be. I've done this run like 10 times now. Maybe even more. I don't know whether... Oh, it's here. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Gonna heal. Okay. 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 Thank you. And you should be safe right here. I think you're technically safe on the left of that bottom platform as well. I'm not certain. Okay. Come on. Okay, let's see if we can... If I can take one out, then that should take them all. Yep. Lovely, lovely. Probably should have gone for the other one. The other one would probably be more valuable to take out with that attack. No! Okay, stand here, because that's safe. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the room that lowers the score of Silksong every time I die. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, why does it need to be double fucking damage? Okay, I'm gonna heal. That was almost bad. Also, why does Windboat need Docker? It doesn't make sense because it's running the application inside a Docker container. I'm confused why you're confused. It running inside Docker is like the core function of what it does. Okay. Okay. Oh, you can't even get it to... You can't even get free hits on it. You can't even get free hits. Great. No! No, 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 no. Don't... Why would you spawn it in the fucking safe spot? Team Cherry, fire every fucking playtester! Fire every fucking playtester! Never let them work on a game ever again! Jesus fucking Christ! I do actually think this is one of the worst bosses ever made. Like, not one of the worst bosses in Silksong. I think this is one of the worst bosses ever created. I don't know what they were thinking with this boss. Like, there is nothing positive about this boss. Everything is bad. It doesn't have an interesting mechanic. It doesn't have any redeeming features. It is actually just a bad fight. And I don't know what they were thinking. Okay, up here. Up here, up. Thank you for ruining my fucking jumping point. Appreciate that. Okay, up here, up here. Up here, okay. Oh, how does this rank with Erlang? No, Erlang's a really hard fight. I think Erlang's an insanely hard fight. Everything in Erlang makes sense. Everything in Erlang makes complete sense. It's just fucking insane to implement. And now we're fucked. Okay, great. Is that been on again? Can be. Okay, get a heal here. What? Why did that go through? That... Why did that go through? That should have parried the attack. Oh my fucking god. Okay, that's just me being bad. How long have we been stuck in this fight? Like 10 minutes. It's not even, I haven't even been here that long. It's just that bad of a fight. Because you can't fight the boss. You have to fight the arena, and then, sorry, no, you have to do the run back, and then the arena, and then the boss. It feels like an eternity, I'll say that. Honestly, I feel like anyone who's saying this is game of the year hasn't done fights like this. I legitimately do think people that are saying game of the year haven't fought every boss. Because I don't know how you can say game of the year after you've fought something like this. Again, unless you've played, like, no fucking games. Can't believe they made Insanity a boss. Yeah. It's an excellent... Yeah, I agree. It is an excellent game. And that's what's so disappointing about it. It is a fantastic game that is plagued with too many bosses like this. I don't want to grab that just yet. Can you, like, spawn over here, please? Yo, thank you for the raid. Holy shit, did it work today? What the fuck? That never works. Welcome, 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 welcome. How are you doing, Quilo? Welcome to hell. Okay. Okay, get a heal. It's gonna... Okay, so either side works. Okay. God damn it, didn't work. Nope. Okay, we're gonna fight them individually then, that's fine. Okay. Thank you, Dice. Appreciate that. Why did that... I also hate that when you silk line those, it actually doesn't work because they raise up in the air. Okay. Okay, get a heal. Okay, fine. Now we fight the shitty boss again. I don't know. Like, here's the thing, right? Hollow Knight, they took to a bunch of cons because Hollow Knight, they didn't know what they were doing. They were a small studio, all this stuff. Silksong, they didn't take to cons until, like, basically they were ready to release. Okay. Oh, right. Also, the attack where it doesn't tell you that you can actually get out of it. Oh, that's... Yeah, luckily I remembered that was a thing. Right, I remember seeing someone talk about that one. Right, the attack which doesn't indicate that it's actually... How? How can you... You can't get... Okay, if you're in an attack sequence, you can't get away from that. Basically, you have to wait until he does an attack. And then, like, you can't do things between attacks. You need to, like, see his attack before you do anything. I know the game's gonna get Game of the Year, and that's, like, I know... It's because right now as like a show of goodwill, the game shows like to give it to indie games. So I'm almost certain it's gonna happen. And the game journos didn't play the game, so E33, no, it's not gonna get Game of the Year. It already got snubbed at the Grammys. It's like Wukong last year, which got snubbed in every single category. E33, I will be surprised if it gets nominated. Not because it's bad, but because the game journos have a thing for not promoting games that are actually good. We will see if E33 gets nominated like it should. I think tomorrow the nominations come out. Oh, and it's not even enough to get a full... It's not even enough to get a heal. Great. Why did that not start the fight? I guess that platform's the trigger. Okay, weird. I missed one? Did I? Yeah, that should parry it. What do you mean? Oh my god. Okay, let me get a heal. Yeah, it is the worst fight in the game, and probably one of the worst fights ever made in gaming. Every time I do this fight, my score for the game lowers. And that's not a joke. I do legitimately think this is one of the worst fights ever made. God, okay. Fuck that up. Why did I pogo that direction? Can I get a heal? Oh, fuck you. Thank you, Dice. Appreciate it. I do have a death counter script. I just don't have it set up right now to interact with OBS. Oh, you can electrocute the water. I did not know that. Yeah, this is not the run. This is 100% not the run. Oh, I probably could have stood in the corner and not taken damage there. Okay. Here. If I can just get a heal off here, this would be nice. We won't immediately die. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, just one more. Wait, do I not have the... Did I not have that equipped? I probably should have had the warning bell equipped. Approximate death counter 4. Don't worry, it's going to be a lot higher than that. Because we're probably going to be doing this all next stream for Silksong. mosquito noises. Like, why do I need to do the arena every time? Why? Like, surely someone had to have tested this, be like, hey, maybe the arena's really annoying. Because get good? Yeah, that's basically the way it seems to be. Like, did nobody play test and think, wow, that seems really unfun? How about let's not do that? I feel like the backtrack is more annoying than the arena itself. Yeah, if they put a bench right here, it would be way less annoying. Now, it would still be annoying. But it would at the very least, be tolerable. That just randomly decides that it wants to parry. Okay. Oh my god. Don't fucking spawn them to the left and right. Okay. Okay. Get a heal. Speaking of backtracking, imagine fighting this arena from the other bench. Yeah, that's why people originally hated this even more. Because they didn't know about the other bench. Now, it still sucks. It is still the worst part of the game so far. We'll see. Maybe another part of the game is worse. We'll find out, won't we? But people were from like day one fighting from the other bench. Can you not land right there? This is not the run, by the way. Oh, fuck off! This is 100% not the run. Now we need to get another heal in. That's definitely not gonna happen. Honestly, I should just bench reset. I should just bench reset now. Because, yeah. Imagine playing a game for so long, you can no longer tell if it's hard or not. Yeah, that's what's happened. That's what's happened. Kuriyarasha would be actually slightly less annoying. But it doesn't really help here. Like, yeah, a little bit of extra damage would be nice, but it doesn't really help that much. No, I know it gives oil. That's why I was going after it before. But it's still not gonna make this any less annoying. I guess it may be slightly less. I already got one of the oils. So, there is that. Like, we're not running no oils from Act 2. It's just I haven't got the rasher oil. I found the one that you can just like find randomly around the place. The essential oil, yes. Oh, I don't know. I don't hate Hornet's original voice. Also, I think you can turn voice lines off. Audio. Yeah, you can turn voice lines off if you really don't like it. Okay. Okay. That was not the attack I meant to use, but it worked. Okay. No, I'm aware. Okay.
Lock. In.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. What? Are you gonna aggro? I guess they just forget I'm here sometimes. Oh my god. Okay, really should get a heal. I think heal's more important. Okay, that's fine. And you move, of course. Okay. The other issue with using tools is eventually I run out of, what do you call it? Shell shards. Okay. I will say at the very least, they can hurt each other. So that is something. Get the heal. Don't, no. Get the fuck away. Why does it even let them... Why can it even spawn that close? Don't... Why? Why does he need to be able to spawn that close? Why? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Don't do that! Oh my fucking god! Okay. No! Oh! I don't care about the oil. I'll deal with the oil later. No! Oh my god! Thank you, oil! Oh, thank you, fucking, what is that? Fucking, what do you call it? Fucking dice, that's it. Okay. We have 1 health left. We have 1 health. No! Doing this boss fight with, what is it? 2, 4... 4 health? 4 health. Lovely. Yeah. Doing this boss fight with 4 health is fun. Very fun. Dice named Oil, yes. You know, I think people might be onto something with the fixed boss damage mod. I actually think they might be onto something. It's fine, we didn't lose any health there. We still have 4 health. Now we have 3 health. Oh my god. Okay, resetting. Man. What mod? There's a mod that fixes all of Team Cherry's bad game design. Or at least all the boss bad game design. At least for the damage. This boss... Honestly, this boss should do... If this boss did, like, 1 damage, I think it would be fine. I think if it did a single damage for its attacks, it would still be unpleasant, but I think it would be fine. The fact that it does 2, I think is too much. I think they did way too much with this fight. Oh my fuck! Reset again. Do I know the definition of insanity? Pretending like this is Game of the Year. That's the definition. Okay. React is easier. This is true. We'll go do it afterwards. It is, though. What, Game of the Year? Definitely not. No, definitely not. Banned. I'm about to do Pantheon 5 and Hollow Knight. That's real suffering. See, I think that's the problem with, this game. It's designed for people that played 3,000 hours of Hollow Knight for some of these bosses. But again, it's so weird. Because as I said, some of the bosses are so nice. Some of the bosses are so good. And then it's like, throw random bullshit like this. Fuck you! Okay. We will do a couple more attempts for today. After that, we will go to the React segment. Why do Pantheon in Hollow Knight when Elementrios is right there? I could say many things about Elementrios that I'm not going to right now. Okay. Okay, thank you. Fine. The bosses are a piece of candy alternating with pieces of shit. You know what? That's a good way to look at it. Okay. Okay, get a heal in there. Where was I yesterday? I was asleep. Okay. Valhalla. That was actually impressive that I didn't get hit at all there. And that I didn't hit him. Okay. Now we wait. I would very much like a heal. Okay. Okay. Don't care. How am I missing that? That's actually... How have I missed the silk line like 4 times now? Okay. Okay. Going into the fight with 2 health. Fuck you! What was that? Do you want to look at elementary or OS or something? I don't necessarily hate the distro. What is this, boss? Bad. Yeah, next stream is gonna be entirely this fight, by the way. Just so we're aware. Like, again, the oil is not gonna help. I know it's like, oh, it does more damage. It's not gonna help at all. Because that would imply that I get far enough into the fight for the oil to have pushed me over the line. And that's not happening. No, not fucking Diddy oil. No, we don't get damage boost from baby oil. Christ, Kylo. Oh, no. Reset. We could react to others doing this fight. Yeah, we'll react to a speedrunner and then get very fucking depressed.
Is Hornet stupid? I
Yes.
just found essential oils by going to the store.
Is there any pale oil? We kind of need that one. Do I want to get depressed? Not particularly. This fight's already annoying me enough. I fucking jumped. I pressed the fucking jump button. It is regarding that fight. What is it? What do we have? If you're gonna say the fight's optional, I know the fight's optional. There's a second phase. No, there's not a fucking second phase. Shut up. Shut up, there's a second phase. I will not believe that until I see it. Did TC skip for this fight in Putrefied Path? I don't know what TC skip is. Fucking God! Growl the Undying. I wish I was Undying. I will never do that again. Okay, get a heal. No! Oh my God, we're safe. Okay. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Okay. Okay. And there we go. It's next stage of this. Okay, now we have the end. This is the end. This is the end. At least until we start the boss fight. Fuck you, that hit. Okay. Okay. I think it might have enough health to get a heal. If you claw like no, you definitely can't. I'm well aware that that's not the case. Because they raise up and down. So if you claw line them, you're in a position where you can just get hit by them. I've tried this a million times. I think that might actually be one of the few safe times to attack it. We actually have to be so fucking cautious with this boss. Like, we cannot... you cannot do anything aggressively here. If you do anything aggressive, you will die. Okay. Which makes it take twice as fucking long. No! Why would you spawn right there? And why would you do that twice? Oh my god! Okay. Okay. We're outside of suck range. Okay. No, 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 no! Why? Why? Why have both of those? There's nothing fun about this boss. There is nothing fun about this boss. We'll do one more run, and that's gonna be it for today. I wonder if there's a boss that just... a mod that removes this boss from the game. Smile and optimism gone. Yeah, because I got to deal with this bullshit. It was not close enough. Speaking of mods. Yes, speaking of mods. Speaking of mods. I wonder if anyone resorted... Wait. I wonder if anyone restored the sound distortion when taking damage. The sound distortion? I think I'm not gonna do a skip. I'm not gonna do a fucking speed run skip to skip a boss. If a boss can be fought, I'm going to fight the boss. And we're going to beat the boss. It's just gonna take us a long fucking time to do so. Okay. Can you please get over somewhere closer to me? Not there. I don't want to grab that just yet. Thank you. Okay. Fuck that up. Fine, these guys are far less concerning. Okay, cool. This should be triple poison then. And that wasn't the right one. Okay, fine, whatever. We'll just take them individually. Come on, that was a parry. Why does Threadstorm just or Silksong just randomly not parry?
Rather than screaming when taking damage in HK1, they kinda just went temporarily deaf.
I forgot about that. I must have entirely memory hold that. I don't know why. Fuck you. That was a pogo. That was 100% a pogo. Okay. Hello, fellow Gabe machines. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know what a Gabe machine is, but hi. Okay. Whew. The gay cube. Okay. Okay. Nope. Nope. Fuck. Lost my damage boost. Honestly, I think threadlining and then just jumping back is honestly the only safe way to fight this. You can probably do some stuff. You can probably, like, do some fancier stuff if you really, really try, but, like, I think threadlining and just jumping back immediately! Why did that not... I don't know why that worked. Okay, fine, sure, whatever. I'm assuming that was dice? That... Nope, 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 nope. Okay, okay, okay. I can't take any damage here. It's gonna give me a suck. Okay. No! Oh! This is one of the worst things ever created. That's for another time. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that next time. The Primogen one is the PewDiePie video. Yes, we're definitely gonna check that one out. React suggestion. What is this?
Depression time.
Depression time. Goodbye, Windows. I feel like someone sent me this one. What was the thumbnail? What was the thumbnail for this one? Maybe I didn't get sent this one. I don't know. Watch the... I do want to check out the Primogen one, though. The Primogen one definitely is on my list. But first up, we are going to... I'll be back in just a moment, so... Take a slight break. Yeah. It is time for Primogem. Brody can walk? Yeah, it's almost like I have legs. No, I know no one asked, but update on P5, Soul Tyrant. Sanity regen time. At least that's the attempt. Let me open up. Where's my Discord window? Here it is. Okay. That one. There we go. Show. Where is Mr. Primogem? Yes, this one. Oh, I posted the video. Oh. I think the main problem with Silksong is it has the horse drawing meme problem, and you're looking at the worst part of the... You're actually not wrong. You're actually so fucking correct. Yes, this is an accurate representation of playing Silksong. Anyway, putting that aside for right now, let's have a look at Mr. Primogem's video. We don't usually react to his stuff, mainly because he mainly reacts to stuff, and I don't think reacts to reacts are fun, but this is an actual produced video. So, let us check it out.
Devs express so I've seen a bunch of devs express an opinion about PewDiePie and his recent tech journey, and it's been a little bit disheartening.
Regular devs, not open source devs. The FOSS devs, they have their own takes on it. Regular, not constantly terminally online devs.
Not disheartening because I am upset, but disheartening because I feel like the wrong conclusion is being drawn. It's been kind of weird watching this whole PewDiePie thing anyways as a bystander because
Basically
he
soy
went
devs, yes.
from this kind of like internet memester goofball to all of a sudden being this person that has taken an Arch Linux experience and
Sorry, I just noticed something. How fucking hard is your compression running? I don't know if anyone else is hearing that, but I feel like his compression is even worse than mine.
ball to all of a sudden being this person that has taken an Arch Linux experience and customized the crap out.
I don't know if there's any audio nerds here, but that mic should not sound like that. The audio compressor, not like compression. It sounds like he has got his it sounds like the compressor he is running in OBS is running a little bit overtime
out of it.
So first I added this visualizer because I just saw a lot of people doing it.
And then built in a highly impressive
or he's sick. One of the two. I don't actually know.
Hosting AI rig. It was very beautifully done.
10 GPUs! So what am I gonna do with all
And then
this
his
space?
ideas on how he can determine which AI is telling the best ideas was just novel and hilarious.
Oh, the lag. Oh, no.
It is like one of the most unexpected 2025 bingo card moments of my life, and it's a good one.
It's one of these things where PewDiePie, he has done these things in the past, right? Does anyone remember the drawing arc? Where he spent, yes, I know I spent, ignore how I say drawing. Drying, the drying, the drawing arc. Where he spent a year drawing stuff every single day. So this is sort of an extension of... It's an extension of that, just focused on tech this time.
When it makes me feel good, it's like wholesome. We're actually getting fed content that's not just garbage. It's like, it's beautiful. But not every day.
We are both in that camp right there. We are being fed content that is not garbage. We both do react content. The irony is not escaping him, I am sure.
Every tech enthusiast feels that way. Let me give you a quick example. So in my subreddit in the PewDiePie has a better local AI than you do, I saw this comment right here that goes a little something like this. I try not to think too much about the whole better than concept with PewDiePie.
This is what we call the textbook definition of a soy dev.
Because just a few videos ago, I literally got imposter syndrome, full-on anxiety/panic attack, plus existential crisis from thinking about how Pewds literally just got into Linux a year back, and in a half a year is already better than me in every way, despite working my ass off. So there's two things here that I think is funny, and then there's this common response I keep seeing people say, which I think totally misses the mark and is so far off, it's ridiculous. I think the wrong conclusion is being drawn here. So you, the dev, you're learning how to program, you're learning how to build scalable solutions, you're finding whatever industry you're trying to get into and how to build stuff in that area and actually become very effective for people to hire you. And then maybe, like by accident, you just use Linux as your mode of operation.
A lot of people are like, oh, I use Linux every day, but I don't know how to do this stuff. Like, yeah, you don't just learn how to set up, like, a big GPU array through osmosis. You don't just learn it by being around Linux. You learn it by taking on projects. This is the thing, right? A lot of people think they just can learn these advanced things by just being a desktop Linux user. Like, no, you actually have to try and learn things.
Whereas PewDiePie, he doesn't have any of those things. He just wanted to write Linux. So that's all he had to focus on. And he's an excellent storyteller. So when you see it, it seems amazing, but you don't see the 200 hours of him cranking out config, trying to figure out what's going wrong, asking ChatGPT, please, if you don't answer me, I'm going to kill you. Like, just going through that whole cycle. You just see the good parts. Same thing with building the rig. He even showed some of the failures, but you don't realize when he says, hey, I've rebuilt this 3 times, what that equated to. It just is funny. You're like, oh yeah, he's refactoring in real life. But you don't realize that's like 200 hours of being like really like frustrated by what you built and man, I got to do it completely differently. I really want to make this awesome. I think as devs, we can see a highlight reel and we can just become disappointed because we...
Again, this goes to the same thing with artists. You can see what an artist does and then not realize how they ever got there. I've showed this before. This is half dev, half artist. Let's see if I can find the video. It was a Reddit post. Expedition 33, Reddit, looking for voice actors. Does this one have a link? Yes, it does. So, do we have a... Does someone post... Where's the actual video? There was a link to this. Is this it? Yes. Okay. Let me show you an early trailer for Expedition 33 back when they were first looking for voice actors.
How did it turn to this? How did it turn to this?
Did you kill them all?
To this question, I have no answer. As I clean my blade from the blood of the innocent, I wonder, is there no one left to save? Now it all ends. Turning our back to humanity as we condemn it. This was our story, the story of how we fought, and the story of how we lost.
Welcome to Expedition 33, Game of the Year.
Tell me how this all happened.
You cannot understand, not when you abandoned us.
I know we can bring everyone back.
The voices, man.
I just know it.
Kinda, yeah. Is there more voices here? I don't remember.
Tell me, Frey, do you know how this story ends?
No, my point is this is an amazing game, but you don't see what it was like during pre-alpha. That's basically the only pre-alpha footage we have. And you can look at a complete software project and think, I don't know how it's even possible to get there. Or a complete art project, or any sort of like big project, and think it's impossible to do. But every single one of these, you're just seeing the end result.
Don't have the same highlight reel. But the things we're learning and the things we're doing are vastly different. And so for me, when I see PewDiePie build these things, it's not a referendum on what I have accomplished. It is instead kind of like a vision for what can be accomplished. And this makes me more excited. I know that whatever I decide to pursue, there is so much depth and fun to it. And I think this is the correct mentality to have, because then when you see others succeed, you cheer for them, as opposed to feeling bad about where you're currently at. When you see
We
others
lost.
succeed, you want to try harder in the things that interest you. I'm not that interested in racing Linux. I like a nice experience. I like a nice looking way bar. But hey, I
Base
don't
way bar.
want to spend countless hours playing with that GDK, CSS, or whatever the hell it's called. But this is the common response.
It's fine. They don't want you playing with the GDK CSS either. So, you're on the same side as GNOME there.
that I see a lot of people have, and I just don't like it. He's a multimillionaire with infinite free time and no job. So two things.
This is
First,
true.
address the money. Yo, dog, Linux is free. You want to learn how to rice Linux? Rice Linux. So if you have a computer, that whole multi-million-dollar thing, yeah, that does it. It's irrelevant. Now, obviously, with the whole AI being able to buy $25,000 rig, hey, that prices me out. Probably prices out a lot of people. Yeah, so you're right. You won't be able to have a $25,000 rig, and that doesn't really matter. There's a book called Building an LLM from Scratch in which you can build your own LLM running on just basic consumer hardware. It's a smaller one. You will be able to go technically further for very little amount of money. So I just don't think money is a good thing to point out.
Also, I don't know if he's going to address this, but when it comes to money, do you know how many what is the percentage of lottery winners that go broke in a year? It's some crazy high number. Percentage of lottery winners that go broke. What is the time frame here? 70% go broke, but what is over how long? Is this just within their life? I think it's 3 to 5 years. Yeah. So within 5 years, 70% go broke, 33% file for bankruptcy. Just because you have money. Or I saw this video the other day. It was some retired NBA player who, when he was in the NBA, was on a multi-million-dollar a year contract. And now he lives in the projects, right? He is broker than when he started. And a lot of people are like that. A lot of people have no idea what to do if they suddenly have a lot of money. How can a lottery winner not just get some investment and live from revenue? Because they don't know what to do with money. Because they're stupid. A lot of people... Okay, some people have never had financial education. And a lot of people that play the lottery are people that don't have financial education. However, there's a lot of people who, even though they do, they have zero self-control. Zero fucking self-control. Mike Tyson himself went broke, but also Mike Tyson, if he went broke, then he became, it's not doesn't he own multiple weed farms now? Is that what he's doing nowadays? I'm pretty sure that's where Mike Tyson is at this point. Sorry, we got sidetracked by lottery winners and...
But more so, it's the time. And I think that's really the big crux of the issue is time. So let's talk about...
Straight here. And then this one is basically perfect.
Top line. Wow, that's a straight line. That was beautifully written. Anyways, PewDiePie, like all humans, has to sleep for some portion of his day.
This is true.
Not only that, but he seems to really love his family, so he probably has time he sets aside for his family. For those that don't know, making videos is extremely complicated. He spends a much larger percentage of his time working on videos than you can imagine. But nonetheless, that remaining...
I assume he still has an editor. I don't know if he's... obviously in the past he did. I don't know if he has one now.
Chunk of time in which he can work is going to be significantly larger than the amount of free time that you have available to be able to work.
Can we drive that Silksong boss broke next time? Well, I'm going to break something when I fight that boss. That's for goddamn sure.
So naturally, he is always going to be able to become better at some specific thing
I missed
that you have available to be able to work. is going to be you can imagine. But nonetheless, that remaining chunk of time in which he can work is going to be significantly larger than the amount of free time that you have available to be able to work or pursue the things you like. So naturally, he is always going to be able to become better at some specific thing than you, assuming, of course, that you.
I disagree in some contexts. There is a lot of people in high school, in university, with a lot of fucking free time. I was one of them that manages to fill the time with other things. Now, that's not productive use of your time, but a lot of people have as much free time as PewDiePie. They just don't use it well.
You two are equal in ability, equal in talent, equal in learning rate. But I still think this is the wrong thing to focus on. Again, does it matter that he has, say, 3x the amount of time he can spend getting better or learning about a topic than you do? No, it doesn't matter. So let's just say you only have, half an X of what he has a 3X of. You can still learn and pursue things. Because remember, you don't just try to get better at something in 3 months. It's about that 25-year long horizon that we are devs and we are building for a career, a lifetime. You should be pursuing things because you're interested in them, not because you want to get better than somebody else or you feel like your skills aren't as good as somebody else.
I do think rivalry can be a good motivator, but if you don't have interest in something to begin with, it's only going to get you so far, right? Like, if you don't like making videos, if you don't like programming, saying I want to be better at this thing than someone else, that's enough to get you to do it for maybe 3 months. Maybe. But good luck going much further than that. Like, you will hit a point where you don't like what you're doing, but you, like, if you're genuinely passionate about something, when you hit that point, you will know that this is the thing I want to do. But if you don't have passion, when you hit that wall, that's the end. There's nothing beyond that wall.
The number one...
If I won the lottery, I'd buy stocks in Oracle. I'm going to go on with the video, but feel free to explain that one as we do.
One thing I see people fail at all the time is they have some small amount of free time. They're like, oh, what project should I work on? I was considering on, like, helping develop React. And I'm like, brother, do you even care about React? Or do you care about other people congratulating you because you patched or helped React? That's a problem. That's not a good way to be able to motivate yourself or make you feel good about pursuing these things. Pick projects because you're interested in them, and then you use your time wisely when you can work on them. Now, I know a lot of people will say, well, I just don't have any time. It's hard for me to believe that people don't have it.
Anyone who is commenting on a YouTube video saying, I don't have any time, I guarantee they have time. Because if they didn't have time, they wouldn't be watching a fucking YouTube video and commenting on it, right? It's one thing to have a video on in the background, okay? It's another thing to actively engage in the video. A lot of people have bullshit on in the background, but if you're commenting, if you're getting into discussions, you have free time. You're just bad at managing it.
Anytime. And let me draw a little bit of box for you. I, too, also had to sleep just like the average person. I, too, also had a full-time job that would take up a lot of my time. I, too, also had family time that I wanted to spend every single day. I spent about 3 hours every single day with the kiddos and with my wife. And then I also had to spend, 9 hours a day at the old Netflix HQ. That left me very little time right here. And this...
1% of people might not have time and comment on YouTube when they're on the train or something. That's okay. That's a different exception. Also, if you're on the train, you have time. If you take the train to work, you have time right there. That's time where you can't do anything else. You can start learning to program, learning a language, all of this stuff right there. Again, it's a matter of there's a lot of people that don't have the ability to manage their time. Right. There is a difference between someone who is busy and someone who doesn't have time. If you are working 80 hours a week, if you're working 80 hours a week and you're barely getting enough sleep because you actually don't have time between passively learning, yes, actively learning, no, you can program on your phone. If you have a laptop, you can program on a laptop on the train. You can language learn on a phone. You can use a language learning app. You can, study lots of things. The train is actually a great place to be spending time. Unless you're in a country where you can't sit down on the train, all that stuff. Anywhere else, that's a really good time to use to like an hour where you're doing nothing. But like unless you're legitimately in a situation where you work the entire day and then you eat and then you sleep, which is some people, don't get me wrong, there are 100% people like this. But they're a very rare group. In Brazil, you're unlikely to be able to sit down. Well, you have your phone. You can still do stuff on your phone. You can absolutely do stuff on your phone. I honestly have too much time and don't use it wisely. I'm in the same boat. And that's why I play Path of Exile.
This is how I built my YouTube and streaming channel, was on that little bit of time. Sometimes I would sacrifice a bit of sleep to be able to get more time on building, because this is what interested in me. If you look at my old videos, they're cringe fest because I was so bad at communicating my
videos. Oldest.
Over the last week, I've been hearing some rumors floating around the startup, and as CEO, I got to squash all rumors, squelch them, prevent them, staunch, all right? And this last rumor was quite salacious. So, of course, I had to step into an all-hands, and I let everybody know during the all-hands exactly what was going on as CEO
not that bad.
of the startup.
Maybe other ones are bad. I don't know. Work the entire day, medical residence in a nutshell. If you're doing medical residence, like, I understand that you don't have time during that. Medical residence is a different beast.
Ideas, and I was like a robot when I was talking on the camera, like mouth breathing into the microphone.
I know the feeling.
It was terrible, but I still pursued it because I wanted to learn this skill. It excited me. And yeah, I had 3 kids, and then we had a 4th kid. Yes, I had a full-time job.
Jesus
yes,
Christ.
my wife.
This man is getting very busy. Jesus.
Kids and wanted to spend time with them. And yes, I tried to prioritize sleep where I didn't feel horrible all the time. And even more so, I tried to work out and also live a healthy lifestyle. So yes, I had much less time than PewDiePie to pursue the pleasures of life, if you will. But nonetheless, I was able to create something. And I think a lot of people, they often look at this and they go, well, I barely have any time. Yeah, dude, amen, brother. I feel like I barely have any time. But
it's good to pass it on programming on the phone. On a train station where people scream in your ear, selling food is not quite the experience. Get earplugs. Like, get earplugs, or if you can afford earphones, get earphones. Yeah, like there are things you can do. My office literally wouldn't let me leave until work was done, late, usually at 9 p.m. I get home. Yeah, okay, again, this is another one of these situations where if you're literally working, eating, sleeping, and there are absolutely people like this, that's different. But a lot of people are badly mismanaging their time. Me being one of them.
I don't think that that's the thing holding you back. It's really the ability to align curiosity and discipline that's going to be largely preventing you from achieving your goals.
It's 2:30 p.m. There's a fucking rooster making noise. Mate, it's the middle of the fucking day. Why are the roosters here fucking morons? Sometimes I go off at like 2 in the morning.
Somebody else having more free time than you. And at
7
the end of
a.m.
the day,
is so on
who cares if
time.
he learns faster than you? Who honestly cares?
Mhm.
Sure, Felix can learn faster than me at Arch Linux. He probably actually knows more than me. Honestly, Felix knows more than me about AI and Arch Linux. How
But he doesn't know more about NeoVim.
much do I care? I don't care. Because I don't really care that much about those topics. They aren't the thing that interests me. I just wanted to yap about this because I wanted to try to encourage people, because I just see this kind of like this negative pressure coming in from people being like, yeah, don't worry, you can't achieve it. Only these other people can. It's just like, no, man, I believe in all of you guys. I actually think a lot of people have way more talent and ability that they give themselves credit for, and probably can accomplish much more than they want to. And I know a lot of you just want to be 9-to-5ers. Hey, live that life. Be a 9-to-5er. Go play guitar. Go play Ultimate Frisbee. Go have some other hobby. That's totally cool. I did that for a while. I, at one point, was playing like 3 hours of table tennis a day. Your job and your
Pretty good
hobby
day.
don't have to align. It's okay. But whatever hobby you choose, don't look at somebody else and feel bad when you haven't achieved what
I think there is this bad trend, especially in the tech space, where people feel like if you're not... It's like two things, right? There's people that feel like if you're not using your time in a way that is monetizable, you're wasting your time. And there's people that hear these people say this and then realize that they're not using their time effectively and think it's a massive... Like, think they can never catch up, and then put themselves into this cycle of never being able to achieve anything. I think it's a good thing to be your biggest critic. I think a lot of people let that be the thing that stops them. They could do something, but they're like, I can never catch up. As if you're in a race with anyone else. I know game devs that started in their 50s, right? You can do that.
they have achieved, no matter their material or time status ability. Even though I just do YouTube and pursue the projects that I want to pursue, I also don't feel like I have all that much time. And when I see other content creators and other people who don't have all the same time commitments that I have 4 kids and a beautiful wife, which naturally means I don't have a...
I have 0 kids and 0 wives, so... yeah.
super huge amount of time outside of like standard work hours. And honestly, I could look at other creators, other people that live that dink sink lifestyle where they have significantly more time than me, and I could be like, oh, I wish I had all those things, but I don't. I have my family, and yeah, that means I have less time, but I want to invest into the things
Tons
that
of wives
I
on your
love.
shelf.
And family is one of those, which naturally means I can't pursue my passions nearly as much, which also means I can't accomplish as much as other people. And I am okay with the fact that John Carmack was 23 years old when he founded ID Software in 1992 and 23 years old when he started the development of Doom. He will accomplish infinitely more in his lifetime than mine. And I'm okay with that. The name is press like and subscribe again.
Yeah. Oh, Sue's live again. That's cool. Yes, none of them are Funko Pops. Yeah. That was a good video. I pretty much agree with everything said here. I think a lot of people are really obsessed with comparing themselves to others, and if they can't do everything another person can, like, at the start, they just give up, basically. And I don't think that's a productive way to handle things. I think use the time you have, learn what time you have, and try to use it more productively. I don't know, maybe we'll watch that Windows one? I don't know. What is this Red Joker one? Oh, yeah, we missed this one, didn't we? Why Japan hates this voice actor? What do we have from here from 8-bit? Could your next gaming mouse from Amazon Ooh, okay, that one we'll definitely check out afterwards. Also, we're not in... Let me put us in just chatting. There we go. See, that's the advantage of autism. You don't even realize what others be doing. You just get obsessed with your shit. Unless, and I know there are people like this, there are people who their obsession becomes what other people think. These are the people that get hyper invested into politics. So yes, that is true if you get invested into, I don't know, trains or game development. But if you get if your fixation becomes politics, holy shit, you're gonna become annoying. Anyway, let's watch the Why Japan Hates This Voice Actor.
You know when you see an extremely talented person make god-awful life decisions? That is Aya Hirano, publicly hating on her own fans.
Okay, this is gonna be a good one.
Having effed multiple band members on tour. Marrying a guy without dating him, then divorcing in 8 months for domestic violence. Honestly, it's a miracle that she even
Whose domestic violence? Hers or his?
Has a career. Whether she deserves it, you decide after hearing the full story. Aya was born in Nagoya, 1987, but lived in New York as a young kid. It was there that she was exposed to a Broadway production of Peter Pan and first dreamt of becoming a musical star. However, moving back to Japan for school was rough. She faced constant bullying in elementary school and hated attending, but through those years, she held on to that dream. It was only at 8 years old that her talent blossomed. She auditioned by herself for a local community musical and won a part. Mind you, this was her first time on stage.
Wow.
And she won. It was soon that she had already made her mind up. She was going to work in entertainment. Her parents, who worked in media, supported her, but made her make a promise. If she was going down this path, it was going to be a lifelong commitment. Elementary schooler Aya agreed. But before any action could start, a huge hurdle of life came up. A brain tumor as a teen. These caused really bad symptoms like severe migraines, occasional blindness, loss of memory, and surgery was considered, but the procedure could have permanently altered her voice, so for the sake of her dream, she chose not to go through with it. Somehow, even with this horrible condition, Aya managed to debut as a voice actor in 2001 at only 13 years old. Momo the monkey in the anime series Angel Tales.
Okay, I don't know this one. This is a little bit outside my range. Let's see what it has on Mal. Let's find out. Angel Tales. Mal. Otogi Story Tenshi no Shippo. 6.49. Who's it by? Tokyo Kids. It's a harem series. I see. There she is, right here. Look at those bug eyes. Yeah, this is like very early moe.
Throughout her teen years, she continued to get small roles like Lumiere in Kitty Grade, Mingming in Beyblade, Eyeshield 21, and so on. But as she started university like any other kid would, life had other plans for her. In 2006, just as she started...
I don't think... Okay, people... I started watching anime a few years after this. And people don't know now. Like, I saw this post going around. People didn't know who Haruhi was. People do not understand how big of a character this was. At this time, this was like the Evangelion of the early 2000s. That's how big it was. But for some reason, so many people have entirely forgotten about this era.
At uni, Aya was cast as Haruhi Suzumiya. The anime became a massive hit. No, an anime cultural icon and blew up. As the main heroine, naturally, Aya's popularity also blew up like no tomorrow. Because of this, she started getting really busy with voice acting jobs, so she just dropped out of college. Which, fair enough, with that fame, who needs college? You have to understand, Haruhi alongside the song God Knows became so iconic that this single role made Aya one of the most popular voice actresses of all time. Aya's breakout was soon followed by roles such as Lila in Nana, Piss Girl in Death Note, Shitposter in Lucky Star, Lucy in Fairy Tail, and at that point, she was unstoppable. Bro, I swear, she was the main girl in every single big anime that aired back then. Shit was insane. At only 19, Aya won all these awards on screen that I don't want to list out because that's how many she won. Her fame was...
See Dragon Ball? She probably did some random voice in... Let me find out. Let's actually find out. Mao. What has she done? I actually don't know. Oh, Dende. She apparently does... When did she start doing the voice of Dende? When did that happen? Okay, sure. Yeah.
So crazy that she capitalized by becoming a top Annie singer. Like the CD for the Haruhi opening
Well, she wouldn't have done it initially, because that would have been before... Yeah, that would have been before she was... Yeah. But I guess at least now she does the voice of Dende?
Sung by her, sold out across Japan on release date. She was a sensation. She was a voice actress who managed to make her way into mainstream popularity in a time when anime was much more looked down upon than today. In that era, she was appearing on TV variety shows, invited to Anime Expo at LA. By 2011, she by herself was estimated to have a total...
I can't even imagine how fucking insane that appearance at Anime Expo would have been. Because that would have been peak popularity of Haruhi. The dancing would have been fucking crazy.
Of 120 million yen in sales. Aya was quite literally on her way to possibly becoming the #1 of all time. But then, everything started tumbling down. First, I need you to understand the concept of idol seiyus. Now, these voice actors weren't exactly idols, but they sang, they danced, they were treated by fans like idols. So just like idols, dating was generally quite frowned upon. The first incident was on a late-night TV variety show. Goet Temps Novio. The fuck is that, French? Aya spoke extremely freely about things you wouldn't expect a voice actress to talk about. She went on about having several boyfriends before, that she liked much older men, that she's been cheated on before, and so on. At the time, she even said, and I quote, "I have someone that I like right now." This was already outrageous for an idol seiyu, like career self-destruction level. But then, she proceeded to say, "I do like otaku, but I wouldn't want to date an otaku-ish guy."
This girl had no media training, did she? Jesus fucking Christ. She's a little bit dumb. She is a little bit dumb. Don't ever say, I don't like the people. I wouldn't date the people who are my fans. Never break the character. You don't want that to happen.
Many otakus were enraged. See, the appeal of an idol seiyu was that she was a pure virgin and otaku could fantasize about dating their dream woman who wasn't sullied by any other man. Not only did Aya shatter that fantasy, but they felt as if Aya was looking down on them. The otaku, her very own fan base. What do you mean you wouldn't date us? Hate spread quickly online, and unfortunately, Aya's attempt at damage control backfired tremendously. In her personal blog, she said,
Oh,
even
no.
though I finally managed to form a lifeline with everyone, which I presume meant form a bond with her fans. The thing is, lifeline in Japanese can also mean essential supply, like gas, water, and electricity. So
Sure.
there were many people on 2chan that took this line as, wow, Aya sees her fans as ATM machines. Hate went rampant online, and it was not just a minority. Even her official
my
website
God.
became hard to access because of constant cyber attacks. In real life, there were many reports of fans cutting, burning her CDs and merch, and even several death threats came to light, with police getting involved. 2chan also became a war zone. Trolls would use the insult
I gotta see some of
getting
these.
involved. 2chan
What is there to respect about her? Maybe she likes men as popular as them. Is Serizawa also a bitch? Serizawa. So this is 2024. Serizawa you? I actually don't know who we're talking about here.
also became a war
The reason there won't be a third season is because of this prostitute. Jesus.
zone. Trolls would use the insult lifeliners to those who still supported Aya, as if they were just feeding Aya money. And this slang spread so far that now idol fans who financially support idols in general are called lifeliners. That was how far the hate had spread. Despite the backlash, the hate didn't directly affect her voice acting career. Aya continued playing her many roles as usual, but the same couldn't be said for this next incident. A year later, in April 20...
Yes, Serizawa Yu is the female singer who does the MF Ghost openings. Yes, she also... what the fuck's the series? The series with the elf with the big titties. The Demon Lord. What the fuck? What is it? What the fuck's the series? No, not Overlord. No. I forget. Openings. Where is it? Where? This one. How to not summon a demon lord. She does the opening for this as well. Also is a voice actor in it. This is fun. Go watch it.
2011, Aya abruptly announced that she had been prohibited from taking on new anime voice roles since the previous year, but gave no details. Then, a month later, she released a new album, but then tweeted that she was ending her music activities with Lantis, her label, and taking a break from music indefinitely. This was extremely confusing. Some thought it was due to the hate, but to stop at her prime now was very strange. All would be revealed in only 2 months, when a magazine called Bubka exposed that Aya had been sexually involved with all of her live concert band members, except the bassist. Okay,
all of them? Except the bassist? What did the bassist do?
Like, the bassist was the only one that didn't have a photo leaked, but yeah. Photos with Aya and these men on the bed kissing and such were leaked. Apparently, after industry insiders realized, all the men were immediately removed from the tour. It's speculated that one of them leaked the photos as revenge, but this is unverifiable.
Probably the bassist.
This was now a huge stain on Aya's career with actual consequences. Because of this, her agency, Spacecraft Entertainment, put the ban on her back then from accepting new anime roles as a sort of damage control, possibly knowing it would eventually get leaked. However, amidst the chaos, Aya left the agency in 2011. Lantis, Aya's music label, also dropped her for unprofessional conduct. Fans? They were outraged. As an idol seiyuu, this was just too much. Scandalous. Her image went to ruins. People called for Aya to be removed from existing roles, which actually half worked, because she was removed for a role she was meant to play in a Kizumonogatari movie. Most of all, to this very day, people blame her, and mostly for this incident, for Haruhi, that anime that blew up, never getting a season 3. Aya was pretty much hated in 10 different directions, so she simply stayed silent on social media. This was supposed to be the final nail in the coffin for for her voice acting career. But somehow, this would not be the end. Aya rebuilt her brand by jumping to a completely different industry, stage acting, which, if you remember, was her childhood dream in the first place.
Okay.
She joined a new agency and actually did pretty good for herself, landing roles in all these big stage plays.
What do we have? Oh, wow. Okay. Chainsaw Man stage play.
Aya was extremely talented in both acting and singing, and was really able to shine. For one, stage actors don't have the same idol-like pure expectations like many voice actors do, so the hate didn't really
Yeah, I
spread
think everybody assumes that stage actors are fucking every single person.
there. She also didn't have to sing cutesy like an idol. She could actually showcase her strong, powerful singing voice. She did still do a few small anime roles like in Gintama and Hunter x Hunter, but understandably tried keeping herself away from anime. I mean, even up to this very day, Aya claims that she gets death threats whenever she tries going back to anime voice acting. Over the 2010s,
Wow.
Aya's career surprisingly flourished, but in 2014, her father unfortunately passed away, a very difficult time. I don't know what kind of holy power manifested, but in the exact same year, apparently, the brain tumor that existed since she was a kid finally disappeared. That's crazy. Aya pushed forward in her career and eventually won awards and built up a whole second career around stage plays, even going back to New York, that childhood place for voice training and to learn English. The decade
There have been... Okay, so I have clipped some of the reacts. His channel got taken down at one point. And there have been a number of maybe not taken down, got a strike. And there have been a number of cases where YouTube's like, hey, don't show that. So, I guess just being extra careful. Don't show any titties.
after the bridge burning controversy was very well a success, and Aya's image did improve over the years.
Wasn't it Blue
People
Archive? Yeah, I believe
appreciated
so.
her many talents in voice acting, acting, and singing. Like, looking past her questionable decisions back then, to be this good in all fields is impressive. There were TV shows, challenges that showcased just how crazy good she was, like singing 10 anime songs in a row without missing a single note. In 2020, Aya did try approaching anime a bit again, posting herself doing the famous Haruhi dance, and did roles in Pop Team Epic and One Piece, as well as continuing roles like Lucy. She wasn't prominent in the voice acting industry, but she was there. Aya had rebuilt her life over the past decade, and in January 2024, she announced her marriage to actor Masashi Taniguchi, which was a bit concerning because it was a zero dating marriage. Like, they just married without dating. Zero date fiance. I think any reasonable person can say that this was maybe not a good
Probably,
idea. But
yeah.
fans congratulated her. Until they announced their divorce on September 11. What's worse is that both sides in the divorce were claiming domestic violence on the other person. Alright, so keep in mind that this story is by a tabloid, so take it with a grain of salt. Apparently, in April, 3 months after their marriage, the two had a dispute so bad that police had to be called to their apartment. After police questioning, Taniguchi left the house to live with an acquaintance. Aya was given a verbal warning to never approach Taniguchi again, and the two started living apart. Both of them claim each other as the domestic abuser. But this was essentially a he said, she said game with no evidence. However, Taniguchi apparently got government support for protective measures against domestic violence, leading people to side with him a bit more than Aya. They mutually filed for divorce that August and had a huge, messy lawyer battle for a whole year before the divorce was finally settled in August 2025. Today, Aya's career is doing okay, with stage plays, singing, and some voice acting. But I can't help but feel that she would have been so much bigger without all the controversies. I genuinely think she could have had a voice actor status surpassing Hanakana. But hey, we'll never know. And perhaps she never actually wanted to be a voice actress, just a stage actor.
Well, yeah, it
Besides,
sounds
a
like
lot
she never wanted to deal with all the shit she did.
of the controversy was kind of her own doing. I feel mixed on this because on one hand, the toxic "I'll say you must be pure" culture is really bad on the voice actress. Like, she can't even have a personal life. It must feel so restricting. But on the other hand, Aya kinda knew the rules and still chose to go ham on that TV show, talking about her love life. She chose to hook up with all the band members, knowing
She
it was
did definitely
unprofessional.
choose
And
to do that.
Don't even get me started on the zero dating marriage and mess of a divorce. For now, it seems like more people buy the fact that she was the domestic abuser. Looking back though, Aya's love life is genuinely the perpetrator of every single bad thing that has happened. And while many people, myself included,
Wow.
wonder if she is perhaps the problem, I do also sometimes think whether the brain tumor has to do with it. I mean, it couldn't have been easy dealing with a brain tumor amongst all this, right? And maybe it could have had some biological effects? Either way, no matter
She's
which
a bit
side
of a
you stand
psycho?
on, Aya's career is one of the most polarizing of all time. Well, considering what she did, things could have gone way worse for her. So, happy ending? Did she deserve everything? You tell me in the comments. Special thanks
By the
to
way,
Vicente
she also,
Pagani.
she
and
also had a throat tumor. Right. Okay. Sure. Should have given the basis a chance. Again, the basis is probably the reason the images got leaked. I was not aware of that part of her history. As I said, Haruhi was such a massive part of, like, anime history that I think most people have forgotten about. But I guess that makes sense why there wasn't a season 3. Yeah. Yeah. So, let us, there was a video in here. This one. How long is this Moore's Law is Dead video? That's 23 minutes. I don't know. We could watch the Windows one. Why have a bunch of people sent me this? We've watched so many switch and click videos. Just search for Steam Machine. Oh, wait. Oh, right. There was this one. This... I powered my house with using 500 disposable vapes. What do you have here? What is this? Oh, yeah, I already have the mallow one open in a separate tab. What is the actual video? Oh, I feel like that one got... I feel like that got recommended to me. How long was this one? I do want to check this out, because this is just dumb. Why is everything 20 minutes? Fuck, I actually don't know. I do want to watch this one, just because it sounds really fucking stupid. And it's from a channel we've never watched before. And it's slightly outside the normal range. So I think we'll check this one out. Disposable vape Powerwall. Probably not a fire hazard. Surely. Surely that's safe. What is the smallest possible EXE? That one actually has been recommended to me a bunch of times as well. Are we sure we're not watching fucking Uwo's Lab? This is a good start.
This whole vape collection thing has got completely out of hand.
Where
Let's
the
see if
fuck
we
do you
can
find
power a
them?
house of these things.
A quick warning before we start. Do not attempt to replicate anything I do in this video.
He's
It covers
British.
some pretty dangerous stuff.
Yeah,
so
he's-
these ridiculous disposable vapes have actually got fully rechargeable lithium-ion batteries.
Well, they also have a, they also have an entire computer in there. A lot of them have like a full system on a chip. They're not disposable. I don't understand how these have managed to slip past any sort of regulation.
Batteries inside of them. And these are the exact same batteries that we use in our phones and in our laptops. But these vapes have been designed to be thrown away after just a single use, which is just completely insane to me. So I've been on a bit of a mission to expose this by building a fully rechargeable power bank and e-bike battery out of them. And now I think I'm going to dial it up a couple of notches. So at their peak in the UK alone, over 1 million of these are being tossed away every single day. And while some places are finally banning them, in most of the world, this is still happening at a mind-boggling scale. So how about we find out how valuable these devices actually are? And can we use them to take this whole workshop, or maybe even my entire house, completely off-grid? So if we wanted to build a massive Powerwall battery pack, how many vape cells would we need exactly? Well, to work this out, we need to wrap our head around battery capacities.
Sure.
So if we have a small cell and it's able to output a power of 1 watt for a whole hour before completely running out, then this means it has a capacity of 1 watt hour. And for reference,
Makes sense.
the capacity of a typical phone battery is about 10 watt hours. Well, I want to build a massive battery that's got a capacity of around 2,500 watt hours. And this should easily be able to power my workshop for multiple days, or even power my entire house for about 8 hours, because my house uses about 6,000 watt hours of electricity per day. So the average capacity of a small vape cell
2.5
is
kilowatt,
1.8
yeah.
watt hours. So to make this thing, we'll need almost 1,400 of these. But the bigger vape cells are about 5 watt hours, so we could get away with only about 500 of them. So in case you've not seen my other videos, extracting these
Analog cigarettes only. Here in India, vapes are banned. Like, vapes entirely? Nothing at all? Do you know why they're banned? Because the tobacco companies don't like them. That's why.
cells is actually mega simple. You just rip off the bottom, pull all the insides out, and cut or desolder the wires from the cell. Now I've just got to do this another couple hundred
and not pierce any and
more times.
Kill yourself.
You might be wondering, how on earth did I get so many little vapes? Well, for the smaller projects, I collected them from streets and from festivals, but this would have literally...
How did I get them? I went outside, and they're just fucking everywhere.
Taken me years to get enough for this project. But luckily for me, there were some vape shops that take empty customer returns, and they were more than happy for me to take them off their hands, especially as they have to pay out of their pocket to get them disposed. Okay, I'm already seeing a big problem.
How does that discussion go? Hey, so I want to repurpose the lithium cells into a 2.5 kilowatt power bank. Can I take your lithium ion powered vapes? Sure. Yeah, you probably won't kill yourself.
Here, and I've formed a pile of good and bad cells. You see, if a lithium cell ever gets discharged below 3 volts, then it becomes damaged and unusable. And as we can see here, that's the case for about half of these. So they've been discharged way below their minimum capacity. So what I think's happened is, obviously people use these until the battery is completely empty.
Right.
But the circuitry inside here still keeps sipping away very, very
Right.
slowly. And I reckon most of these have been collected way over a year ago. And any that are particularly old, I think the battery has just been drained to the point where we can't really recover it. And this is going to be quite an issue, because if you think that I'm having to throw away about half of these that I still have to crack open and test, that's going to be an awful lot of time wasted.
2 hours later.
Hang on, I'm pretty sure I might have found a solution.
Oh.
So obviously, if you puff on these vapes, if it has battery, it's going to vaporize.
Sure.
As is the case for this one. And if it's out of battery, then it blinks and it tells you that I've not got any more battery. But I found that if it blinks, it means that the battery is still above 3 volts. And if you puff one that is not above 3 volts, nothing happens at all. So if I make a machine that can actually vape these vapes,
work
then
smarter,
I can
not
rapidly sort
harder.
them into good and bad piles, and then not waste my time harvesting possibly hundreds or maybe even 1,000 plus dead vapes. So luckily, I've got a pump from a CPAP machine, and this has the same amount of air pressure as a human lung. So this should actually be perfect for something like this. Let's give it a go. Oh, look at that. There we go, them two working. And this one doesn't. So I should be able to just leave this running and sort through loads of vapes, put all the working ones in a good pile, put all the non-working ones in a bad pile. And we should have halved our workload, really. Well, it certainly seems that the bigger ones withstand the test of time much better than the smaller vapes.
Sure.
I guess it makes sense, because it's going to take much longer for the internal circuitry to slowly sip away the power of these bigger batteries. So there's been a recent disposable vape ban in the UK, which is absolutely fantastic.
Good.
And hopefully many other areas start to follow the trend. So the vapes now have to support replaceable pods and have a USB charging port. But it should have been like this from the start, given that USB-C ports cost about 3 cents.
Also, given that a lot of them, again, literally are a computer. It's exactly how I test them. I fix vapes for a few of my friends. So Sorry. You fix vapes for your friends. How did that start? I'm very curious about this. USB-C, yes, USB-C ports are very cheap. Also, you're going to be bulk buying them, so you're going to get them pretty cheap as well. Dang, bro, reflashing lineage to the SIGs. Look, honestly, some of them, again, they are literally full computers. I had a few I was afraid of throwing away, so one day I was curious about repairing one for me. And then my friend, and then I told my friend, and one thing led to another. Awesome. Hey, if that's a nice side gig for you, might as well do it.
But I'm actually a bit skeptical as to how effective this will be, because I've noticed that shops stock way more of the complete kits than just the refillable pods.
Oh.
So people will eventually resort to buying a whole new vape because of the lack of availability of these pods. And the complete kits are about as cheap as the old disposables anyway. But anyway, we're certainly heading in the right direction. So once these cells are removed, we still need to test them to find out their actual capacity. And as we're going to be connecting a bunch of these cells together in parallel, it's really important that they're all charged at the exact same voltage level. And that's why I got 3 of these cell testers here, which will automatically charge them all to the exact same level, and will also measure their capacity so we can group together the cells with similar capacities. So this thing, of course, is made for
I know someone's tried to.
Which means we're going to have a pretty hard time hooking up these tiny little vape cells.
Right.
In the e-bike build, we added some crocodile clips to the top, but these were just dangling everywhere and it kind of spooked me out because they could easily short circuit. So I think we can figure out a way better way so that we can just slot in the cells nice and easy. It's going to save us a bunch of time because we're going to be doing this for hundreds of these cells. So I reckon we can make some conductive spring things. If we 3D print some small cubes out of flexible TPU and then wrap it in copper tape, then these will be nice and conductive and can squish down to the size of the cell. There we go. These fit beautifully and make a nice solid connection. So now we can get 24 vape cells slotted in, charged and tested in bulk. Once the cell has been fully processed, I write down the capacity on the side of it so that I can then sort the cells into groups of similar capacities. And it's actually really important for the cells to have the same capacity when they're connected in parallel.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm going to focus on just collecting the big ones now, because with the small cells, I'm lucky if I get half of their rated capacity, so I'd need like 2,000 of them. So focusing on the big cells is definitely the way to go. I really don't think this little montage does justice for how stupidly long this cell harvesting process has taken. By this point, we're already genuinely about 2 months in since I started filming. I mean, it takes about 2 to 3 minutes to extract and desolder each cell. So multiply that by at least 600, and then it takes about 2 hours for each batch of cells to then be balance charged and tested. That's the problem with these vape recycling projects. The amount of labour needed is just absolutely massive, and also shows why recycling programs for these things is such an enormous challenge and barely even feasible most of the time. Okay, so we should have around 500 cells harvested now, but when building big projects like these, we always end up needing a bunch of custom parts, whether it's PCBs, 3D prints, or mechanical parts, for example. And finding a reliable place to get them all can be a right headache, which is where JLC PCB comes in, as they offer a true one-stop manufacturing service. So previously I've ordered custom PCBs from
Actually,
them, like
a good sponsor for a video like this.
This time, I've used their 3D printing service to make a bunch of modules to hold all the vape cells together. Plus, I grabbed a ton of extrusion from their mechanical parts store. Everything came out great.
Brody?
Solid,
that's usually how it goes.
Affordable, and it's honestly saved me a lot of time on this build. They also do CNC machining and full PCBA assembly. So if you're looking for a reliable one-stop manufacturer for your next project, definitely check out JLC PCB. The link's right below the video. Right, so now we've got about 500 of these all extracted and tested. So now we need a solid plan of how we're going to combine them and construct this thing. So to make my life easier and make this thing nice and modular, I'm going to use a 3D print to bundle 9 of the cells together in parallel. This will add up their capacities, so we'll form some low voltage, high capacity modules. We can then group a few of these modules together again in parallel to make an even bigger capacity parallel group of cells. Then we'll need to increase the battery voltage, which is done by making lots of these groups and connecting them in series to then add up their voltages. So I'll stack up 14 of them in series to give us a total voltage of around 50 volts. And there we go. We should have a massive, high voltage, high capacity battery pack ready to go.
Known as a bomb.
So this is going to be pretty enormous. So I think I'm going to build it in 2 halves and then we can connect them together later on.
Alright, so building this thing is going to take bloody ages. So that's why I've recruited some extra help from my friend Max.
Hi, Max.
He's actually the same guy that's been designing all the 3D prints for the past projects and even these little cell holders. So yeah, let's get started.
Yeah, I have seen that Doom on a vape video in the past. If I remember, I think it was... Yeah, no, that's not actually Doom on a vape. I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the screen share one. So it's like, it's kind of a cheat way to do it, if I'm remembering that video correctly.
Let's have a quick look at how we're going to build these things. So we want to be connecting all these 9 cells within each module together in parallel. And that's why on the negative side, we've just got them all hooked up together using these bus bars. But then on the positive side, usually you would have all the positives linked together and you'd call it a day. But because this thing is going to be powering a literal house and could be drawing a lot of energy and also running for long periods of time, I want to add some extra safety in there. So instead of directly connecting all
safety. Okay, yep. Now we're worrying about safety.
Positive sides together using the copper strip, we solder a fuse between each cell and the copper strip, meaning every single cell in the pack will be protected against short circuits. And this idea is kind of semi-inspired by this big old battery pack over here. And yes, I do have way too much lithium in my workshop. But this is a battery pack from a Tesla Model X. And if you look closely, we can see the individual cells here, and they're connected to the bus bars via these tiny little wires. And these wires double up as tiny little fuses. So yeah, if any of the cells are working too hard or have an internal short, these little fuses are going to pop, disconnecting it, and everything else should remain pretty safe. So it's just a case of slotting in the cells, putting down some heat-resistant tape to protect the 3D print, cutting some copper strips for the bus bars, soldering fuses between the positive sides of the cells and the bus bars, flipping it over, and soldering all the negative sides together via more bus bars. So only got to do this, what, another 50-something more times?
Not that many.
So we got the first few modules created, and not gonna lie, it looks really quite dodgy. It's like a... Yeah, it really does.
Here we are, we've got 50-something modules finally built, and this should be enough to bundle them together and form 14 parallel rows. Right, so obviously these modules are going to need to be connected together to form the final parallel rows of the Powerwall. To get them all mounted up, we insert these 3D printed holders into each module, which will let us clip them onto some aluminium extrusion. Then we bolt them down so that they're properly locked in place. Yep, these things aren't going anywhere. And then for even more soldering to get these modules finally connected together in parallel. So again, I'm just using more copper strip here to link up these things, and I'm trying my best not to melt the 3D prints too much. Then I flip it over to connect up all the negative sides, and there we go. We've got a row of 36 cells all in parallel now. Then to finish it off, I put some silicone around the cells just to make sure that they're held in there properly. And once again, I need to repeat this a bunch more times, 13 to be exact. You know, I'm starting to think this project might not be too good for me, given all the solder fumes and residual vape liquid.
Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is the solder fumes.
Workshop certainly has a weird smell to it. All right, we're getting pretty close now. So we've got all 14 parallel rows created.
Is this aluminum bent? Wait, you pronounce the L in soda? Yeah, there's an L in soda, so I pronounce the L. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's how you say it.
I'll tell you what, these things are looking way cooler than I thought they would do. So we've just got one more thing to figure out before we
like
can finally
solder?
build a frame for this thing and get it mounted on the wall.
Okay.
And that is how are we going to hook all these up in series. But I've not really made a nice easy way to actually connect these together because we're gonna have to connect the positives of one row to the negatives of the next, and the positives to the negatives and so on. So what I'm thinking of doing is adding a bunch of wires to both the positive and the negative sides with these little clips on them, so that hopefully when they're all stacked up nice and close to each other, I can just clip the positives of one side into the negatives of the one above it, and we just repeat that until hopefully they're all connected together in series and we get a nice
That
high
sounds
voltage.
less dumb than it could
These
have
wire
been.
clip things are called Wagos, and they're going to make my life so much easier, because I really don't fancy sticking a soldering iron in the middle of a live battery pack while we're connecting it all up in series.
Sure.
And then here I'm using some Kapton tape to insulate the tops and the bottoms of the cell. This is actually super important because some stray metal could easily accidentally short out some of the inside of the battery pack and start fires. Realistically, this tape isn't quite enough, and I'll add some more insulation later, but I think it'll do for now.
I don't want to hear, I think it'll do for now, when we're dealing with, what, 500 lithium cells.
Right, one half assembled, and this thing is pretty bloody heavy. I mean, I don't know what I expected, seeing as there's literally hundreds of cells here. But yeah, that does weigh more than I thought.
I tell you what, using aluminium extrusion is absolutely perfect for projects like these. Everything just bolts together dead easy, and it is mega strong.
Right, the frame is constructed, and this thing is an absolute unit. So now we need to get these cells finally connected in series. As we explained earlier, it really is just as simple as clipping the positives from one row into the negatives of the next using these little connectors. So just like that.
Immediately explodes.
There we go, that's one connection done. Just got 4 of them to do on each side for each module. Let's just take a quick minute to appreciate how dodgy and dangerous this is, especially with all the
okay, we are addressing that. Okay.
the wires and stuff hanging out. Yeah, I am paying very close attention to what I do right now, and I definitely do not recommend anyone ever builds a battery pack like this. So now we've hooked up each half in series, we can measure the voltage across each half to make sure it's around what we would expect. There we go, 25 volts on this half. That's looking pretty good.
Okay.
And another 25 volts on this half. So that's fantastic, really. It tells us that everything is perfectly as it should be. So now we've just got to connect both of these halves together. So we're going to connect them at the bottom, and then this is going to be our negative, and this side is going to be our positive. So we'll just have our connector up here. Now let's get on to how we're going to link up these two halves.
So we could use the clips to make a direct connection between the two halves, therefore putting them both in series. But we could also kill 2 birds with 1 stone by linking them together with a big chunky fuse. You see, if something goes wrong and we draw too much power from the battery, the fuse will pop, disconnecting this link between them and not allowing any more power draw. But by having a fuse in the middle, it means that even if there's a fault on the inside of the battery, where the two halves internally short together, then the fuse will also pop and save the day. So I'm definitely going to do this.
Okay.
And there we go. Just like that.
We now have
we've
a
got
50 volt
volts.
bomb.
Absolutely spot on.
And finally, it is mega important that any battery pack has a battery management system, or BMS. This will monitor each parallel row of cells and make sure everything's healthy. If you don't do this, then there's a good chance that it'll explode, as I've seen in the past. To wire up the BMS, you have to connect a wire to each of the parallel rows, so that the BMS can monitor each row's voltage. Fortunately, I've already got a huge BMS from the 50-mile-an-hour mobility scooter video. So let's get that moved on.
I'm sorry, the what video?
So that the BMS can monitor each row's voltage. Fortunately, I've already got a huge BMS from the 50-mile-an-hour mobility scooter video. So let's get that moved over.
Speaking of mobility scooters, have you seen like how fast the e-scooters that don't have speed limiters can go? Some of them can go highway speeds on a fucking scooter. I don't know who'd be stupid enough to go highway speeds on a fucking scooter. at least, bare minimum, some people are wearing, like, motorbike gear. But if you're doing that without motorbike gear, good luck. Good luck.
I've added a bunch of clips to the series connections that take in 3 wires, which means that we can just clip in all of the wires from the BMS. And then finally, we add a big fat 200 amp connector to the top. Right, battery management system is all completely hooked up now, and I've done.
Now we truly do have a death device.
Right, battery 200 amp connector.
Let's just hear that again.
And then finally, we add a big fat 200 amp connector to the top.
Yeah. Don't touch that one. Do not touch that one.
Right, battery management system is all completely hooked up now.
Hello,
I've doubled and
hello.
triple checked all the
We're
connections.
watching a guy build a bomb. Also known as a battery bank, or like a power bank made of 500 lithium-ion cells from disposable vapes that he's going to plug into his house.
And it does look fine. So hopefully we're not going to be releasing any magic smoke, but there's only one way to find out. So if I hold this button...
Uh-huh.
I think they are good beeps. Let's see what's coming out of this thing. Look at that. 50 volts. Yeah, this thing is completely working. Battery management system's happy.
No boom.
I think we're ready to start connecting this thing to the workshop. Now, unfortunately, our battery pack puts out around 50 volts DC, and you can't power any mains household appliances with this. For that, you need a voltage output of around 240 volts AC. So what we're going to need is a thing called an inverter to convert between these two voltages. Like this one, for example. So my house gets its power from the grid, which then also feeds power to the workshop.
Sure.
But we can disconnect the workshop from the house and use the battery
Yeah,
pack.
very important that you do this, because otherwise you are going to have the police rock up at your house. This is a problem that, Okay, so are you aware of a suicide cable? Google had a warning for me when I looked up suicide. This is a suicide cable. Do you understand why this is a problem? So basically, this is a male-to-male cable. There are no situations under normal cases. Okay, so when you plug in an extension cord, one side you have a male connector that goes into the wall. The other side is a female connector. That is what you connect devices with. Here we have exposed prongs. So if you plug this into your mains, this is mains coming out right here. This is, you touch these, you die. Now, what people will do is they will buy these, and during a power, or they'll make them, because no sensible place sells these. They will plug one side into the wall, and the other side into a generator. Now, this will power the house. But what it will also do is, because you are still connected to the outside network, it will send power from your house back out to the power lines. And if there's a power outage, there's probably people working on these lines. So what you've done is now electrified what people assume are dead lines. This is how you get the police sent to your house. That is why this is very important. Now, there is a way to connect a generator to your house, but you have to specifically have the ability to disconnect your property from the network. If you don't have that, you are going to kill someone. Probably yourself, but someone will die. And that's why this is very important. Being able to if you're going to do something stupid like this, being able to disconnect the house from the network and just do it within the circuit. I thought so it will probably also do that. That will probably also happen. That's the best case. That is the best case scenario. Wait, then how do people feed their solar panels back into the network? When you get solar panels installed in your house, they specifically set it up so that it can be done. Like, this is why you don't install your own solar panels. You have an electrician who specifically sets it up so the power is going to the correct location. Also, this is another thing. When you lose power, you will in most cases, when you lose power, you don't actually have your solar power running either. So a lot of people assume when they have solar panel and they have a battery that they can run the house off grid. So the power goes out, but they assume they should have power because of the solar. That actually doesn't work. You actually have to specifically have your property set up to allow the property to run off grid. It's not just a thing that inherently comes with having solar and having a battery.
An inverter to then power the workshop. Theoretically, we could also disconnect the house from the grid and then feed power from the inverter into the house as well, which means everything will be completely off grid.
I like the theoretically.
Right, so we've got the battery all connected to the inverter, and the inverter should be hooked up to the workshop now. So inside this box, we can see that we're getting power from the house at the moment. So if I turn this off, there we go, no power, very spooky. And then here, this is the circuit breaker for the inverter. So let's turn that on.
Okay.
Right, now if we switch on the power of this thing, there we go. Now we just have to give it a few seconds to boot up. Right, so we can see we've got 49.2 on the input and 229 on the output. This is what we want to see. So theoretically, if I turn this, oh, look at that. This workshop is now being completely powered 100% from these vape cells. This is crazy. All right, there we go. Got the oscilloscope going.
I've seen some cars can power a house while acting as big-ass battery. Yeah, I am... Yeah. That's another case. It's like this, where you want the house to be set up for it. I'm sure people do things they shouldn't be doing, but you definitely want it to be set up to do so.
Got my extractor fan, power supplies, everything. All of this powered 100% by disposable vape batteries that would otherwise be in the landfill, most likely. So we can see on the BMS app that, yeah, we're drawing about 200 watts from the battery. And here we go, the inverter, yep, 200 watts of power draw. This is just amazing, isn't it? Okay, now for the test we're all waiting for. Can we actually feed power back into the house? So we're in the house now, and I've turned off a big switch outside, and we've turned off the main switch here. So we have absolutely no power at the moment.
Yeah. Very important switch.
All right, so we're back in the workshop. We've got the inverter all powered again. So if you flip this, okay, that's what we expect. That's power going to the workshop. Now if we flip this, oh, the fan's kicked in. It's certainly working harder. Let's go and take a look. Check this out. So we're still completely off grid here. Main switch is off. And the microwave is absolutely happy. Got lights working.
That's actually crazy.
Let's
this
see
works.
What else is working out here? Yep, extractor fans all good. And I tell you what, I bet we can even make ourselves a brew.
Mate, if you want to fucking... Do you want to, like, fill up your kettle before you boil the water?
Yep, there we go. Working absolutely perfectly. So to answer the question, can you power a whole house using just disposable vape cells that are thrown away in the millions? Then yes, you absolutely can. Right, and check this out. I can even edit this exact video using the power of disposable vapes. I fully cannot wrap my head around this.
So there we have it. At the moment, I can charge the battery pack from the grid at night when electricity prices are nice and cheap, but I bet we could easily whack some solar panels in the workshop and go entirely off grid. So let me know if that's something you'd want to see. If you enjoyed watching this video, then drop it a like to help the algorithm and also spread some awareness of this ridiculous source of e-waste. See you in the next one.
I knew there'd have to be something that goes wrong somewhere. What a dumb video, cinema. I agree. I completely agree. That was a great video. I've never seen this channel before. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. This isn't Electro Boom. This is true. Fully off-grid vape battery house. Okay, what do we have here? What is this? Usable today, HTC Thunderbolt. What is the HTC Thunderbolt? What the fuck is this? Why is Davey bit? Yeah, do we watch the? We could watch the Davey video. I don't know. Watch Mr. Bass himself. Click it? I don't know what the video is. Okay, sure.
This video is pretty much a documentary of how low the human IQ can drop when challenged. Apparently, a solid portion of the internet is now threatening to sue me because I made a video exposing one guy who literally stole my songs and uploaded them into an AI website to make his own songs. Now let me clarify, I'm not against AI, as in artificial intelligence. AI can be great, it can be useful, and AI can probably replace me in this video and nobody would notice.
Okay.
But when AI is used as a crime machine to steal original music, then yeah, I'm gonna speak up. You know, I thought this stance was common sense, but apparently it's controversial. What do you think? Am I tripping? I've received so many brain dead comments in that video that I had to physically restrain my last 2 brain cells from jumping out of my skull. So I'm gonna share with you some of them, and trust me, by the
For
end
anyone
of this
who
video,
doesn't
your
watch
IQ
Davey
is
videos, they're probably so confused about why he talks like this. They're really like, what is this dude?
gonna skyrocket purely from how low these people set the bar. So in the past video I was complaining that users stole the actual audio of my basslines, and one comment said, "Your bassline? You do not own the bassline."
Yes. Yes, you do. Yes, you actually do.
You own the guitar. But not the sound the guitar makes. You lost all your credibility.
The guitar makes you make a bass line with the guitar.
As an artist. Why? If your music is better than AI, stop fighting it.
What? What? These people, man. These fucking people. YouTube commenters are something else.
Okay. This one is incredible. This comment is actually a medical achievement because somehow this man is alive with 0 brain cells. He really said, "I don't own the sound my guitar makes."
Yes, your guitar.
By that logic, I also don't own my voice, right? Or my fingerprints. They're not mine. Everything I produce is apparently community property now. I can't wait for him to tell a painter, "Hey man, you just own the brush, but not the painting." That goes straight to public domain, bro. And the ending? If your music is better than AI, stop fighting it. That's like saying, if you are better than criminals, then stop calling the police. You should be the one risking getting sued, man. Because this comment is so bad, it should be illegal. But then, this comment,
oh no.
Right, no one robbed you. You have no property over sound waves. Grow up. Oh my. This man.
Do you know what? The worst part about this is they're actually not wrong. They're just a few years too early, right? Because this is actually the direction things are moving. AI companies, the AI companies basically want to destroy copyright. And that might be a good thing. And there's going to be big legal battles that companies like Disney get involved in, that a lot of the big, like Sony and other music producers are going to get into. This is going to become a thing where, as AI gets more popular, there's already been big lawsuits from stock photo companies, for example, where you can get a lot of these AI tools to generate the stock photo, like, watermark, clearly indicating that they were trained on that data. Yeah, I used the title from yesterday.
And really woke up, stretched, cracked his knuckles, and typed, "You don't own sound waves."
You own nothing.
Like he just discovered
and you'll be happy.
In a cereal box. So by his rules, nobody owns songs, nobody owns music.
Correct.
Beethoven, fraud. Michael Jackson.
Well, actually, Beethoven, bad example, because actually, no, Beethoven doesn't actually own the songs. Because there does come a point where the song does go public domain. I don't remember how many years it is. What is the number? Is it 100 years? That sounds right. Assuming you're not Disney and you manage to change laws over and over again. I like how we have 3 different answers. That's great.
Criminal, a smooth one. It's like telling Eminem, bro, you don't own your lyrics.
No.
They're just vibration in the air. No wonder this guy wants me to grow up. He is clearly been living rent-free inside his own delusion for years. And before I move on, there's one more incredible thing I need to address after I announced this gold pick raffle, which will end in just 5 days. Be fast, link in description. Some people started worrying that I might get sued for giving it away. Legal trouble for what? Being nice? Holding a raffle? Giving away something I actually own? Guys, it's just a raffle. It's not a black market organ deal. Don't worry. The platform I'm using to host the raffle follows every regulation. No one is kicking down my door, and no one is dragging me to court for giving away a shiny object. Anyway, another comment said, "I'm also a musician and producer. If your YouTube video is uploaded and your soundtrack isn't registered under a label, it isn't yours. It belongs to the internet."
I'm also a musician and producer. Are you now? Are you? Does he show the account? No. Let's find out. Phil FGL TEACC 8524. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't think you, I don't actually think you make music.
This guy said he's a producer. Yeah, he's indeed a producer of misinformation. Let me give him a free music industry lesson. The moment you create original music, you automatically own the copyright. It is yours.
Well, this isn't just a music thing. This applies to everything. Any creative endeavor, whether it be art or programming, this applies to all of it.
A label. You don't need a contract. You don't need an ancient wizard signing it in blood. Posting music online does not suddenly transfer it to the internet. I thought these YouTube comments were bad, but then I checked Reddit and buckle up, cause we are about to enter negative IQ territory. This guy on Reddit said, "Oh yes, washed up, monotonous Davey. Davey could have easily reported the user for copyright infringement directly to the AI website, but nah. He just want to make an announcement to fuel his online ego and gather some views. The only washed up..."
Well, firstly, yes. Of course he's gonna make a video to get views. No shit. If something bad happens to a YouTuber, they're gonna farm it for content. No shit.
Up thing here is your argument. I did report it, by the way, but there is a fun fact you might have missed while speedrunning ignorance. And the thing is, I'm allowed to talk about my own experience.
Yeah.
Mind blowing, isn't it?
Whoa.
If somebody steals my work, I am allowed to speak about it publicly. That's not ego. That's called being a normal human adult. And the funniest part is that he said I should have handled it privately. But meanwhile, he's writing an essay on Reddit about me instead of DMing me. Is he trying to fuel his online ego and gather some Reddit upvotes?
Yes.
What a shame. Someone else on Reddit said, Lemao, this guy is a YouTuber that has gained his following by playing other people's basslines. What an effing hypocrite.
There's a difference between playing somebody else's music and then claiming that you own the music. Are these real people? I know that you want to say they're bots. These are just morons. Like, these people do exist. There are people that have 70 IQ. These are those people.
These men really equated covering songs with stealing audio files. Amazing. This guy's brain is like a loading bar stuck at 2%. In my bass covers or in any cover on YouTube, the revenue automatically goes to the original composer. Everyone is credited. It's legal. It's respectful. Stealing someone's actual audio, it's illegal, immoral, and also extremely stupid, like your comment. Got 2 more comments. I hummed a melody in the park once. Maybe that's why AI hums now. I should sue them too.
What?
He's trying to be sarcastic and funny, but obviously
What?
he missed the point of the entire video, because yes, if someone secretly recorded you humming in the park, fed your voice into an AI, and released a song with your actual voice in it, you should be allowed to sue. Sarcasm only works.
We are
to
talking
actually
room temperature IQ max here. Yeah, room temperature in Celsius.
understand the topic. He tried to be smart, but the brain update failed to install. And final comment is, I'm suing Devi404.
Whoa!
Perfect. I will see you in court. I will bring my bass, you bring your lawyer, and we will let the judge decide who owns the sound waves. Anyway, there are a lot more comments like these, but these ones I just showed you already cover every flavor of stupidity imaginable. If I keep reading, my brain is just gonna pack a suitcase and just leave. But on a more positive note, the user who stole my songs seems to have been terminated from that AI website. So at least someone pressed delete on his villain arc. Anyway, yeah, those comments were so amazingly dumb. They made me feel like a genius now. What about you? How do you feel? Let me know.
Thank you, Davey. I appreciate it.
Stay funky.
That Gamers Nexus video is like 30 minutes long. I don't want to check that out today. We might check it out next week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's going on in the world of the Steam Deck by then. I guess we can check. Yeah, we'll check out the HTC Thunderbolt video, and then I think we'll end it off from there. The HTC Thunderbolt experience in 2025. I don't even know what this device is, but I guess we'll check it out.
This video was supposed to be the S2, but no battery in that thing, so here's this.
Are you good?
Aside from all the plastic wrap, we got a kind of weird looking outlet charger. Oh, this is the OEM charger. That's pretty cool. It seems to be in really good condition too. I'm definitely keeping this thing. And we got the phone itself.
Games Nexus is doing amazing work, being documented in journalism and video, and Palantir. It's crazy how high production quality is.
Buried in like 15 tons of plastic. Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
Wow, these sellers actually put a lot of care into packaging this phone. It's very clean. I actually like that. Thank you guys. So anyways, here's the HTC Thunderbolt. One cool thing about this phone, it was actually one of the first 4G phones to ever come out. This thing came out in 2011 and got from Android 2.2 all the way up to Android 4.0.4. Not a lot of support, but it's early Android. What can you expect? I'm a really big fan of this thing's build quality. I mean, look at it. It's a beast, but this thing is actually pretty hefty and it feels really nice in the hand.
Wait, the charging port's not on the bottom? I forgot that. Okay, this is a weird era. It was like the end of the weird era for phones.
Especially reminds me of the iPhone 3G and 3GS. This phone also does have a kickstand, which it hides a speaker. Why would you hide that?
What? Okay.
Behind it, that doesn't seem like a very good idea, but
It's
okay.
not.
Oh, wait, look at this deceptive speaker grill. The entire thing is grilled out, but the actual speaker is like 2 little dots right here at the end. Does this thing have a battery charge straight out of the box? Where's the power button again? Oh, it's at the top, okay. And nope, it's flat. I do also like how the charging port is on the side of the phone, especially how you're gonna be holding it. Wait, actually, never mind, that's actually really shitty placement.
No, it's fine if you're holding it with your other hand. Just don't be left-handed.
Why would you put it there?
That's a skill
I was
issue.
about to say, it would be a good idea to put it on the side because people hold their phones like the pinky drawer on the bottom where the charging port usually is, but that's with like really massive phones. This thing is, wait, how big is this?
Yeah, this is just a skill issue. Just don't be left-handed.
Screen size? This thing has a 4.2 inch screen. Okay, there's no reason to have that there, but whatever, let's just get this thing
left-handed,
charging.
skill issue.
Wrong way, I despise micro USB. Okay, so this thing's been charging for a while and it's got a full battery charge, but look
I'm left-handed. This is we're entering the realm of not statistically likely. Why are there so many left-handed people in my chat? Brody being racist to left-handed people. Just get better. Just skill issue.
When I turn it on. Sunday,
just be ambidextrous. That's the real solution.
January 6th, 1980.
Don't think that's right.
This thing didn't even default to like 2011 when it released. It just went straight to 1980. Wow. I could jump right into the operating system, but I like to experience phones right from the setup all the way to using the entire operating system, so let's just start from zero. That's kind of a unique logo. Never seen that before. Must be custom to like the HTC flavor of Android this thing runs. Shit!
Thunderbolt!
The first phone I've had that has a jump scare built into the startup noise, but okay, I guess pull the ring to unlock.
What?
I've never seen something like that
What
before.
a weird
Select
early
your
Android
language,
thing.
English, phone activation. I mean, this thing has 4G. If I put a SIM card in it, I probably still could get a connection with this. Oh, and the stand on the back of this thing isn't just for landscape, works in portrait mode too. Pretty neat. So, is this phone just gonna be activating forever? Did I make a big mistake by resetting it? Okay,
Probably.
so I hit the home button and now it just says loading. Did I just skip setup by hitting the home button? Okay, that's a first, but I'm not complaining.
Sure.
Okay, so first impressions. What do I think of the Androids?
Stand thing is neat. You know what's also neat? A stand. You can just get a stand.
Skin. But are you sure this is Android 4? It looks exactly similar to Android 2. About phone, software information. Wow, okay, yeah, Android 4.0.4. Okay, this thing is fully updated. I think this is actually probably the most customized I've seen Android get. This is nothing like Android 4. This is completely unique.
This is a time back when skins were very popular from every company.
Hey, what does the notification center look like? Oh, okay, you get, like, quick apps, you get the notifications. What's quick settings?
Oh my god, it was so bad at this point.
Like everything in a line. Oh, and you can check out the RAM on this phone. Total memory, 577 megs of RAM.
Wow.
And that's what phones from this era had. The app launcher is pretty cool though. It's got like the slider to pick all the different things. It kind of reminds me of actually like iOS 26 with the liquid glass slider. Pretty neat. Guess we should probably get this thing connected to the internet first things first. It still thinks it's 1980. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. What the hell is this keyboard? This is...
It's a keyboard.
I don't know if I like it or hate it. Yeah, I hate it. Yeah, this has to be one of the worst touchscreen keyboards on a phone I've seen. I mean, remember the LG G3 with that keyboard? But at least that phone had the blessing of being defective. This thing, it's just baked into the software. It's just shit by design. What is this? I mean, I guess at the very least you could hold down on these and get the numbers, right?
Eventually.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's just gonna take me 10 years. Oh, nope, never mind. I can't enter the 9. I'm trying my very hardest. I gotta get like a micro USB to like keyboard keyboard adapter to even put in the password. Okay, there we go. I found the fix. You gotta hit the buttons on the sideways orientation so you actually have a big enough touch target for them. That's pretty embarrassing. Okay, so now that we're all connected and set up, let's take a look at some games that are installed on this thing.
Your games on your phone?
Let's Golf 2, sure. Okay, get the game. It's gonna connect forever, isn't it? You need to be connected to the Verizon network to continue. Yeah, that's not happening. Let's just try out Instant Play instead. England,
honestly, for a 2011 phone game, that looks somewhat good.
Majesty's Course. Wonder what she thinks about it now that she's dead. And the game is It's Just Golf. I don't know what you're expecting going into this.
Like, all things considered, for a 2011 mobile game, that's actually pretty good.
Thanks for this phone, though. Looks like it's on par with, like, a PSP game. Next up, we got Rock Band. Really?
What?
Rock Band was pre-installed on this phone? Okay. Download failed. Please ensure that a memory card with free space is inserted. I need a SD card to play this game.
Okay.
I find it really funny this thing says HTC, quietly brilliant, and then boom, boom, Thunderbolt! Okay, hopefully this game will work now.
Whoa.
Okay, I have a 30 gig SD card inside this thing, so servers are definitely dead. Next up. Okay, next up, personalized. That sounds interesting. Skin HTC. Wait, you can change the skin of this phone?
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I thought you could change it to like stock Android. It's just like
that would have been cool,
like wallpapers and stuff. This one looks pretty cool though. I guess I'll go with that one. There's also a bunch of defunct services on the home screen. You got Google, which I mean that's not defunct. It just doesn't work anymore. Wait, does it? Oh, there we go. Finally, a hint of the Android 4 design peeking through. No way in hell this works.
Google still supports, like the Google search engine supports browsers without JavaScript, so there's no reason why it shouldn't work.
Yeah, this doesn't work anymore. There's also FriendStream, which, from the looks of it, you sign into all your social network accounts here, and it shows you, like, all your statuses, but I guess it would be useful, but it doesn't work anymore, so oh well. Big fan of the animations on the home screen, though. They look pretty nice. Anyways,
Google killed off support for older Internet Explorer. Okay, right.
Now let's take a look at the camera on this thing. If I could find it. There it is. Wrong button. So this thing has an 8 megapixel main sensor and it can shoot video at 720p, so the results are probably not going to be that very good, but let's take a look anyways. Yeah, it's really got that that iconic 3DS look. Alright, let's move on. Oh, and it seems like this is only for, like, taking pictures. I guess the camcorder app is for actually recording. So now that we've taken a look at pretty much everything there is to see in the OS, I want to take a look at the Play Store and try to install some third-party apps on this thing. Oh, right, I gotta log in. Speaking of which, can you still log in on Android 4.0? Have they cut that off yet, or...? Okay, so I've tried about 4 times entering in my password correctly, and absolutely nothing is working, so I guess we just can't log in with the Google account. Time to sideload. Okay, I was gonna install DevCheck, but everything is for Android 4.1 or newer. This is gonna be like a recurring issue with all the apps I want to install, right?
Probably.
Yeah, no, even the app version from 2016, Android 4.1 or newer, this is gonna be a challenge. I mean, the CPU-Z is old as hell, right? They've gotta have a version for Android 4, right? Yeah, 2015, that's old as hell. This has to work. And Android, 2.2, perfect. Alright, yeah, let's install that. Via browser 2, so we can at least, like, use some web apps on this thing. Oh, and what the hell? The Android 4.0 version was last updated in October?
Base?
Okay, yeah, sure, I'll download that. I think I've been sleeping on Via browser for all the old phones I go over. This could be very promising. Facebook also runs on literally everything, so this better work. Last updated 2019. It's been a while, but it should be fine. Okay, and now we gotta use the terminal like a nerd. CD platform tools.
Mac!
And .adb. Yep, there we go. Isn't dev settings like enabled by default on these older Android? Yeah, it is. Okay, right there. And USB debugging. There we go. Hope this is a data cable. Also, side note, but I think this is like the most malnourished, like weak-ass cable I've ever seen. Like, look at this thing. Not this again. Yeah, this isn't a data cable, right? List of devices attached, nothing. Okay, yep, not a data cable.
Rip.
Every single time. And you found it, right? There we go.
Hey.
Okay, so ./adb installed.
I forgot there was a time when it was really common to have cables that weren't data and charging. Like, nowadays, pretty much every cable you get is gonna have both. Theoretically, you can just have a charging cable. It's just way less common nowadays.
CPU ID. And there we go. Now we just gotta wait. And it works perfectly. Okay, now that I know that's all ready, I'm gonna install the rest of the apps and get back to you when I'm ready to test them all. Okay, and that's everything. Please, please, I just want to line it up for the thumbnail shot. Please, just let me remove the app. Okay, so first up, CPU-Z. Inside this thing is the Qualcomm Snapdragon S2 at 1 gigahertz. Wow.
Wow, it has
and the
one.
GPU
That's
is clocked
impressive.
at 254 megahertz. This is like a PC from the 90s. Oh, and watch what happens to the CPU load when I switch between the pages. Jumps up like 100%, it hit 100% load. Well, now that we know what we're working with, let's push this phone to the absolute limit and try out some modern stuff on it. First off, Facebook Lite. Hello? You gonna load? What kind of bug is this? I can't enter in my mobile number or email to log in. I'm just stuck. Yeah, I hit login. Oh, sorry, enter your mobile number or email. Where? Where? Well, that's a first. Okay, so the app is working, right? Apparently I can't connect. It's bringing me to this, like, web page where I can log in, but the text field to enter in my email is missing. So I can't use the app. That's it. All right, next app. Okay, next up. What about Twitter? Wrong button. Yeah, this client is from 2015, so probably not gonna work. The end. Everybody's surprised.
When was this? 7 days ago? Yeah. I'm gonna say that doesn't work.
An error occurred when logging in. Okay, so yeah, Twitter doesn't work either. All right, so the native apps are pretty surprised. An error.
Was Twitter using Bootstrap at this point? That looks like Bootstrap.
Logging in. Okay, so yeah, Twitter doesn't work either. Alright, so the native apps are pretty much dead. Facebook is it's just buggy, but Twitter has just been killed completely. So can we at least get, like, the web apps working? Okay, time to impress me, Via.
Whoa!
Exception happened, thread, Java. Okay, alright, so this isn't gonna work either. Yeah, even Google doesn't work, so, I guess I'm just gonna, like...
No class def... I'm assuming the... Didn't Twitter invent Bootstrap? Actually, is that right? Yeah, okay, it was originally called Twitter Bootstrap. I completely forgot about that. When did it split from Twitter, then? "2012. 2012, it became its own thing. Or 2013? 2012, the devs left Twitter. 2013, it moved to its own GitHub.
Rush install a different web browser. Alright, screw it.
I'm assuming that what's happening here is it's probably such an old version of the JDK that it literally is just missing basic functions that are needed for this to work.
Like rush install a different web browser. Alright, screw it. Google Chrome from 2015. That'll work. That should work. Right? Okay, there we go. At least we have the Google homepage on this thing. Just curious, how well will the Apple website render on this thing? Oh, okay, my connection's not even private anymore. Sure, I'll connect anyways, don't worry. Oh, okay, looks pretty good so far. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay, wow. I think it's somewhat functional, but the certificates are long expired, so this is just what you're gonna get. Alright, what about Facebook on this web browser? Oh, this one actually has a secure connection. This might work. Okay, and let's click on the barely visible login button.
Oh!
Does it even work?
It
just deleted my password. Alright, thanks. Dude, every single time I try to enter my password, it just deletes it. Okay, so
the
login field for Facebook on this phone, it's just cursed, alright? It's just cursed. It does not want to work. Alright, what about Twitter? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, there we go. It's at least displaying something.
Okay.
Like, we log in, or... Okay, it's been a minute of waiting and just absolutely...
It probably relies on more modern JavaScript. This is a JavaScript problem, almost certainly.
Absolutely nothing. So you go to x.com, you look at an X, there you go, there's the entire website. Oh, and I was just playing with the volume on this phone, and it turns out it, like, gradually increases as you keep hitting it. Can we at the very least watch YouTube on this thing? That would be the one redeeming quality. And I waited 2 minutes and nope, YouTube isn't working. Okay, so you just can't do shit on this phone. Okay, and last up, let's absolutely torture this thing with some PSP.
You can look at some old... you can look at the Linux kernel mailing list. There you go, that should work.
Games. Watch it stutter on the title screen. It's been loading for like 30 seconds now. Yeah, this might not work well. And yep, just like pretty much everything else, been 2 minutes, nothing is happening.
Why would
I've never seen a phone
emulation
unable
work?
to like even load the PSP game. Like some other devices have stuttered on the title screen, but this one, it won't even get into the title screen. That's bad. If PSP won't work, well, at least Nintendo 64.
What? Hey!
Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like this works fine. This is the peak of entertainment. Even though some of these older devices are useless for modern things today, at least they make a pretty good Game Boy, huh? So, yeah, that's the HTC Thunderbolt in 2025. Now, No, I don't even have to finish that sentence. This is not usable today.
No.
Absolutely nothing works on this phone. Like, I couldn't even log into Facebook. You know it's bad when even Facebook doesn't work, okay? You can do that on a toaster. At the very least, the phone itself is pretty cool. I'm a big fan of the build quality in this thing, and the Android skin is actually, it's pretty unique. I do like it. Anyways, thanks for watching, and let me know in the comments what other phones you want me to cover. Alright, I'll see you later.
I don't know why this video was sent to me. But that was fun. That was fun, I guess. Yeah. Chaos? This is true. Has he done a Windows phone yet? I hope so. So, tomorrow we have the podcast with Enderman coming out, so be sure to check that one out. It is basically 2 hours of Enderman ranting about how much YouTube fucking sucks. So, if you want to hear that, check it out. Yeah. Is anyone live right now? Nah. Okay. Is he a big YouTuber? Do you not know the name Enderman? Link the vid? Oh yeah, didn't do that, did I? Yeah, he does like malware videos and stuff like that. He got banned from YouTube about a week ago now, and then got unbanned for. Well, the whole situation was dumb. We go over what happened in the situation. Anyway, I'm gonna head out for today. So enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff. Next week we are gonna actually play Yakuza, which we didn't do this week, and we'll hopefully beat this stupid boss in Silksong. And yeah. So that's going to be it for me. Enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff. And I am gonna go. Okay. Peace out.